And I'm back. With a haircut, by the way. It's too short. Way too short. Welcome to the chat, Blaze. Glad to see you here. I should have gotten a phone call. I realize that now. I should have already gotten a phone call, but I haven't. Because I'm almost running out of meds. And I want to up my dosage. So I called them today earlier. And I still haven't gotten a phone call back. So I might be getting a late phone call. Who knows? If that happens, just... you're prepared. Ooh. Spooky season, by the way. Let's see. Spooky season. Is it spook when I'm out of focus? Maybe. I messed around with my camera settings before streaming. Now that I'm looking at it in full screen, I'm not sure I'm happy with it. Let's see here. I have a LUT on. If I go all up on the LUT, we get this, which is way too much. Maybe if I... yeah, I'm just blown out. And way too dark. Like maybe over there? Maybe. Well, don't go too wild like I did. But I did mine myself. It's an easy haircut to do. But I need to get a new clipper with longer extension because I don't like it when it's this short. Really. I want it to be a bit taller. Or a bit longer, not taller. I watched a video. I've been doing some research. I've been a good boy. Been doing a lot of research. And it led me to... let's see here. Where I go? There I go. It led me to this, which is between John Mearsheimer and Carl Bildt, former PM of Sweden. There he is. Maybe we can get a close-up of him. There we go. Former PM of Sweden and former foreign minister, and he's worked a lot with the EU, I believe. He is... he's a conservative. He's with the Conservative Party. But socialists, left-wingers, we're generally horrible when it comes to international politics. And Carl Bildt is actually good. So he got a chance to push back on Mearsheimer's ideology and realism. And if you look down in the comment, everything here, and I mean every comment, more or less, is about how Carl Bildt is a moron and how Mearsheimer is a fucking genius. This was a year ago. And since that day, everything Mearsheimer said, oh, we don't want to provoke Russia because nukes hasn't happened yet. We've provoked them. We've attacked bridges. We've attacked Crimea. They did an attack on inside Crimea the other week. Nothing. There won't be a nuclear option. And as Carl Bildt said, even if Russia is serious about wanting to use nukes, if Ukraine tries to retake or is actually successful in retaking the eastern regions, we shouldn't listen to them. We shouldn't listen to extortion. You don't negotiate with terrorists, you know, and if you do it quietly. You do not give them an inch when it comes to nuclear threats. Oh, wait. Okay. I really enjoyed watching this as opponents. Okay, I thought she said she was an opponent. As opponents to realist theories, go Mr. As opponents to realist theories go, Mr. Bilt is very calm and open. Of course, as a Mearsheimer stan, I don't agree with him, but respect. Which is pretty much all I can expect from a Mearsheimer stan. An excellent discussion. Mr. Bilt confirmed and expanded Joseph Borrell's statement on the garden-jungle dichotomy, which is important for people in other parts of the world to know what to expect from Europe. An important point that hadn't come up was how the wars in Iraq, Syria, Libya had undermined the international system that directly and indirectly contributed to the Ukraine war. Okay. Anyway, it's an interesting story. I didn't put down any timestamps, unfortunately, because I was just enjoying the chat, enjoying Carl Bildt's discussion here. But there was one part, and it might be this. No, it's not this. That's Mearsheimer. It's early on when they're sitting down, and I'm sorry to say that Carl Bildt was restrained in this discussion.
In the early 2000s, late.
That's very quiet.
1990s. Where are they in your analysis? Wasn't this also small?
There's no question. Might somebody at all
with Ukraine?
I actually is just because somebody wants to be in NATO that we have an open door policy and we take them in.
And you didn't with Ukraine.
I actually don't believe that at all. But to have the hammer in Ukraine. Well,
anyway, that's not interesting.
And mishandling the most important neighbor that Russia could have had, that is Ukraine.
How do you react to this?
I want to pick up on the question that you asked, Carl, and your story of what NATO...
It's not interesting, actually. Anyway, it's a good discussion if you want to see Mearsheimer's ideology be not threatened, but challenged, at least. I highly recommend that video. I have been doing some OPSEC research on one Mr. Hinkle. I have decided, and I have actually contacted my university about this. I have decided I will go back to university. I will finish the job, and I will get my bachelor's. Finally, 10 years later. And I've decided on the topic. I was thinking of doing it on RageBots at first. And it's an interesting concept. It's an interesting idea, but I think what I really want to do, what I really think I will be able to have a continued deep interest in, to some extent at least, which is the bigger challenge for me when it comes to pretty much any topics. My ADHD, even though I'm medicated right now, I'm still working on understanding myself and understanding how I can work on things. It doesn't provide me with a lot of energy for things I'm not interested in. So from one day to the other, it can switch on a dime, you know, which is really, really, really hard to just handle, really. So I've been doing some OPSEC research. I've decided Hinkle and his how Russian propaganda not only is formed, not only is spread, but how it is cultivated is what I'm interested in. Where did the cultivation come from? Why did the cultivation begin? And I've actually found some... I found this guy. No, okay. Team Zizu Global, which apparently Hinkle, go fuck yourselves. Hinkle was a part of starting, I think. He was a founder. And you see he has the Smiths over here. And you can see Hinkle there. Like he was 17, 18 over here. He has been power hungry from the start. The old clip of him saying, everything I do is for the clout comes to mind quite often. Quite often. So I've reached out to his old friends. I haven't heard back from them, but I don't expect them to be happy about speaking about this. But I've granted them immunity as well. So we'll see. We'll see. I'd be surprised if he has any friends from back then or any of his old friends feel the slightest loyalty towards him, you know? It is hard, I think, to understate how fucking psychotic he obviously is to anyone with eyes, to anyone who's not paid to look away. It is really hard to understate it. And the fact that he has become, what is it, the sixth most impactful Twitter account. Like, as soon as Palestine hit, or Gaza, why did I say Gaza? I'm not from the Northeast. I'm not from what is it, Long Island or New Jersey. Gaza. Gaza. The moment Gaza became a thing, he just rose in the ranks. Oh, I wonder what his Rumble numbers are actually. Rumble Social Blade? Can we look that? Do they have it? Storyfire, DLive, Mixer, Trovo, Odyssey, Dailymotion, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. Nothing on Rumble. That's Rumble channel statistics graph. Stream charts. Rumble. But this is for overall. Can we get a pricing? Fuck off. Live subscriber counts. Okay, what is Hinkleberry's? The Dive. The Dive with Jackson Hinkle. Let's see. Can we get some statistics here? No? Channels. Search by. This is like, I'm not filtering anything here. Jackson Hinkle, just like that then. Can we get something? Nothing? Streams broadcasting? Can we get... No. Nope. Nothing. And his channel isn't much more forthcoming, in my opinion. Like, seriously, we're about 1,000 video. There's no 103K followers. There it is. And he's getting abysmal numbers here. Oh my God. Look at these numbers. Like, I have no right to speak, but I'm not the sixth most viral account on Twitter. This is abysmal. Oh my god, universe. Should I? Big announcement. Okay, I'm not gonna become a Hinkle hater channel. I want to avoid that one at least. That is not what my goal here is.
How's it going, everybody? It's Jackson Hinkle.
I fucking hate everyone but YouTube knows how to fucking do a video player. Cat. There we go. Cat. You wanna come? Nope. But I just want to watch what is this?
How's it
big
going,
announcement
everybody? It's
from a few-
Jackson Hinkle.
from a-
How's it going?
I can't even scroll. Okay.
How's it going, everybody?
What?
How's it going, everybody? A real
It is unfathomable how stupid this player is. Whatever. Okay, let's listen.
How's it going, everybody? It's Jackson Hinkle, and I'm back with a really big message. YouTube banned my channel with 301,000 subscribers last week, but I'm not done. I'm coming back with a new exclusive show on X and Rumble. You can find my show primarily for free on these platforms, but if you want my full uncensored broadcast, you can access them by subscribing to my X or Twitter Premium for a small fee of $3. Just click the subscribe button on my X profile. You can also enjoy my uncensored broadcast by subscribing to my locals or my Patreon, which you can find the links to in my bios on X and Instagram. Now, as you all know, free speech is the most important thing that we have and that we hold dear as Americans. Because if you don't have free speech, you don't have any other rights. Unfortunately, you definitely can't speak freely on the mainstream media, and it's becoming increasingly difficult to speak freely about sensitive subjects.
I mean, Russia, free speech, Russia, Russia.
Like the war in Ukraine and the war on Gaza on media platforms like YouTube and Meta or Instagram and Facebook. That's why I'm really happy to be bringing my new show to X and to Rumble. My first conversation I'm going to be uploading very soon is with former UN weapons inspector and U.S. Marine Scott Ritter.
Yeah, okay. So it's just an announcement about this?
Very clear detail and a great analysis about join my locals or I was based.
Okay, I realized mid watching this video that I hate Jackson Hinkle and I can't stand looking or listening to him for that fact. But also, I'm gonna have to pay him money if I'm doing this. I'm gonna have to pay $3 at least one time to access his uncensored streams so that I can just focus on the public because that's where. But I feel like there's like in the uncensored, there's gonna be stuff he's saying that specifically goes towards the the Russian disinformation stuff. You know? I'm gonna have to pay him $3 if I'm doing this. Oh god. Anyway, okay. There have been. Wait, where'd that go? Did I have that? Control H. Did I? Oh, I closed it, of course. Naturally, like a moron. Texas, as we all know, is just fascism. Like they are on the precipice of full-on, complete fascism. Oh, I can tie it back to that. God, I'm sometimes my mind blows itself. George Orwell. Why I write? No, last warning. There we go. There we go. I heard something interesting from George Orwell. About the goal of authoritarianism and fascism. We can actually just skip most of this. Here.
Is that what you've demonstrated in 1980?
Okay,
I'm not absolutely dissatisfied with it.
So
I think it is a good idea, but the execution would have been better if I had not been under the influence of TB when I wrote it.
You once claimed that you have an ability to face unpleasant facts. Is that what you've demonstrated in 1984 by drawing an accurate portrait of the future?
No, accurate might be like an over-exaggeration.
I think that allowing
Over-exaggeration? Overstatement. Exaggeration.
for the book being, after all, a parody, something like 1984 could actually happen. This is the direction the world is going in at the present time. In our world, there will be no emotions except fear, rage, triumph, and self-abasement.
Fear, rage, what is it? Oh.
Except fear, rage, triumph, and self-abasement.
Fear, rage, triumph, and self-abasement. Self-abasement, just so I don't misspeak. No, abasement? The belittling or humiliation of oneself. Okay, as I thought.
The sex instinct will be eradicated. We shall abolish the orgasm. There will be no loyalty except loyalty to the party. But always there will be the intoxication of power. Always, at every moment, there will be the thrill of victory.
I was crooked.
The sensation of trampling on an enemy who is helpless. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever. The moral to be drawn from this dangerous nightmare situation is a simple one. Don't let it happen. It depends on you.
Yeah. What did he say? The only thing that will happen or exist or no emotion except for fear, rage, triumph, and self-abasement. Now let's start there and look at American politics as they stand today. How is that not a perfect description of the Republican Party at this point? Perfect description. They are so fearful of everything that is not something they are acceptable of. They are not knowledgeable on. They are at every corner. They are seeing ghosts haunting them. It's a nightmare scenario at this moment for every Republican as they rage They are getting their rage bait from the state. They are getting targets from the state. Fear the immigrant. Fear the transsexuals. Fear the gays is back. Marjorie Taylor Greene, just yesterday, I believe, when they voted down the latest Speaker of the House, because he voted for the Marriage Equality Act. It's 2023. Heterosexual marriage, the nuclear family is still intact. It's still the dominant form of structure. It's still the dominant form of pair building. We're just more accepting of other forms of pair building now. But no, they can't accept that. They cannot accept that. They also voted him down because he certified the election, I believe. But mentioning the Marriage Equality Act, very suspect, very suspect. So they're getting all of these rage outlets, their 2 minutes of hate as in 1984, at every turn. Just look at libs of TikTok. It's the 2 minutes of rage was an underestimate from Orwell, in my opinion, because it's 24/7 now. We have there will be no loyalty except loyalty to the party. And in this case, loyalty to Trump. Trump is the Republican Party. And if you're not loyal to him, you're not part of the party. You're not in the club anymore. Mitt Romney, no longer in the club because he didn't want to be loyal to Trump. The Cheney, whatever her first name is, not loyal to Trump. And that was a freeze frame. Did I catch that freeze frame? Not loyal to Trump. I can create highlights now. Cool. Not loyal to Trump, and therefore she's not in the party anymore. And it says, but always there will be the intoxication of power. Self-abasement also. They are constantly self-abasing themselves. This whole speaker debacle is self-abasement. They are willing to self-abase themselves to show loyalty to Trump, is the point. That is all they're doing. They just want to prove to their constituents, which is shrinking. I was going to say growing smaller, but that's an oxymoron. When I'm talking about Orwell, I want to be specific here. I will be poignant. They are, it's shrinking every single day that goes by because of how they are handling not only the speaker position, but abortion rights. Just abortion rights. How fucking moronic. And statistics have now come out that there were more abortions this year than the last year. Post abortions being banned, there have been more abortions. What else did he say here? No loyalty to the party, but always there will be the intoxication of power. Always, at every moment, there will be the thrill of victory, the sensation of trampling on an enemy who is helpless. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever. Don't let it happen. But we have over and over and over and over again. We're allowing this to happen. America is just the latest example of all this. And the orgasm, banning the orgasm, abolishing the orgasm. When I heard this, because he's right, like he's correct that fascism. Look at Islam. Look at not just Islam. Look at Christianity. The more conservative Christian sects. Look at Christianity, how it was practiced in the West 50 years ago, perhaps only. Look at Islam as it's practiced generally in the world. Look at major orthodox or conservative religion. You'll see that orgasms are completely banned. Why? Why do authoritarians want to ban orgasms? Well, it's control, of course. You control the people quite easily when you control their sexuality. When I was a teen, I heard a musician, I believe a female. I don't know if it was a song or it was an interview. Somewhere, somehow, I heard when the sex is good in a relationship, it is the smallest part of the relationship. But when it's bad, it's the only part of the relationship. It's the only aspect you will focus on in that relationship. Doesn't mean it has to be like consistently good. It doesn't mean you have to have complete fulfillment each and every. There are ups and downs in every relationship, including the sexual and the sexual. The reason why the sexual aspects of the relationship is so important is because it reveals the rest of the relationship. It's not that the sex might be bad, it's that you can't enjoy the sex. It's that you can't practice it like you want to because you're not feeling comfortable anymore inside the relationship. Or there's aspects, there's tension inside the relationship which prevents you from being intimate with that person. But the manifestation, kind of like a gangrenous wound, like it's infected. You like it's not just the wound itself, right? You know that. But you can see the wound, you can touch the wound, you can feel the wound. It's the wound that hurts you, even though there's more issues there. And that's my thinking with why sex is so important in relationships and why authoritarians always look to control the sexuality. And my point with the conservative aspects of religion, because we have Christian and Muslim and Jewish sects which are liberal, which are just you do whatever you want, it's feel good. It's a bit hippie, it's a bit hippie. We have those sects, and I'm fine with them in general, as long as we have all these other conservative parts of religion there. But the reason the conservative part is important here is because they focus not only on the female sexuality, which is a common misconception, at least on the left, but both the male and the female sexuality is important for them to control. If you look at how, and this is going to blow someone's mind, I believe, Kellogg's cornflakes, how they were formed, it is beginning. Bell Creek Centennial about the John Collins. Okay, it's interesting. Oh, wait, did they? Mostly false? Okay, Snopes is claiming this is mostly false. Were Kellogg's cornflakes created as an anti-masturbatory morning meal? A number of websites, blah, blah, blah. Mostly false. What's true? The creation of cornflakes was part of John H. Kellogg's broader advocacy for a plain, bland diet. Without referring to cornflakes in particular, Kellogg elsewhere recommended a plain, bland diet as one of several methods to discourage masturbation. So it's true, it's mostly true, I would say here then. What's false? According to the available evidence, cornflakes were primarily created as an easy-to-digest, pre-prepared, and healthy breakfast food. Healthy is a... okay. Maybe without... Sure? I don't know. In particular for patients at the Kellogg Sanatorium in Michigan. The product was never advertised as anti-masturbatory morning meal. No, of course it wasn't. Because who would advertise a meal that way? But and the same goes with circumcision. Why is America, a predominantly Christian nation, circumcising their kids at such high rates? I'm gonna history of circumcision. No. As a means to discourage masturbation or other socially proscribed sexual behaviors. As a means to wait, why can't I speak today? Discourage. Why was that so hard? It is to discourage male masturbation. That is why it was initially so prevalent. Because of religious, authoritarian thinking. You want to control people's sexuality. Now, female sexual control is much more rampant, of course. I'm not going to deny that, males and females have an equal... No. It didn't work. Let's just put it that way. Circumcising you do not work to dissuade you from masturbating, okay? I have friends. I have childhood friends. We talked. I know. There's nothing. And any American in the audience can attest to this. You're not dissuaded. It just makes it harder. You need the fucking lube. You know what I get? Natural lube. My dick is naturally lubed. Oh, but it stinks. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's not cleaner to be circumcised. There's soap. There's water. I took a shower today. You know what I did? I took some soap and I rubbed it on my dick. All over the dick. All over the dick. You don't need, no, it's not cleaner. You're just used to the circumcised dick. Okay? That's for one. But yeah, I'm not going to claim that male male sexual repression is as prevalent or as harmful as the female variety. Of course not. But it does exist, and we shouldn't deny it, is my point. We should acknowledge it. Because this is what authoritarians do. This is what fascists want to do. I'm just going to see if I missed anything here. No. So, why am I speaking of this? Well, Texas is a fairly conservative, at least in parts of, in terms of its political government. Political government? Political body. As if you look at the people, I'm sure it's much more left-leaning, much more democratic-leaning. I know it's in a demographic shift. It's in a political shift towards the left. I know that. But at this moment, some very powerful conservative authoritarians, because there are conservative non-authoritarians out there, but these are really, really authoritarians. They have banned, or they're attempting at least, to ban people from using roads to access abortion. Texas continues trying to prevent people from using roads to get abortion. You can just take the train, right? You can just take the train. How hard can that be? Oh, trains. Texas Train Network. Statewide railroad map. Give it to me. Give it to me. Why are you so slow, Texas? They're not cached in Europe, that's why. Can I get a... Because why would they be? It's a Texas. You can just take the railroad. Yes. Yes. You need to go from what is this? That's Dallas, Fort Worth. And you need to go all the way over here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's no... Oh, wait. Can I get a... That's actually more than I expected, to be fair. U.S. Railroad, but I'm guessing it's not really connected outside of Texas. Railroad map. Can I... Interactive. Freight train. Right. Oh, it's for freights, of course. What is it? Take a train from Texas to... What is it? New Mexico? Oh. 15 years ago. Okay, cool. From Texas to New Mexico. You can pick from 3 daily train trips between Dallas and Albuquerque. The average train journey from Dallas to Albuquerque takes 40 hours and 50 just say 41 hours. It takes 41 hours. But some Amtrak train trips are short as 28 and 39 minutes. Wow. Now that is Dallas, Texas, and I wanna. How long does it go with by car then? Direction: Albuquerque, New Mexico. It takes 9 hours. It takes 9.5 hours with car travel to get from Albuquerque to Dallas, but it takes a fucking day to go by train. A fucking day. Because you need to go by Greyhound first, of course, from Albuquerque to... Wait, this is all Greyhound? Wait, okay, 17 hours. Okay, here we go. Some trains at least. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I'm going to take a Greyhound from Dallas. No, of course not. And also, I can't take a Greyhound from Dallas to Albuquerque because that's using the fucking road. And even if I could take the train, they'd find a way to ban that too. They are hell-bent on making sure the women, and let's be honest, the fathers in a lot of cases as well, are suffering for their sexual desires. You can see the cat right there. I'm just going to drink and then we're going to read a bit. A Texas county near New Mexico, but still, there's no train there, so sorry. Where abortion is legal, has banned helping people traveling to get an abortion in one of the newest ways conservatives are trying to restrict abortion access since the fall of Roe v. Wade. Lubbock County is the largest of 4 Texas counties that have now adopted a version of the measure, which would be enforced through lawsuits filed by private citizens against people who help women obtain abortions. It is the same legal mechanism Texas used to enact a strict abortion law in 2021 before the U.S. Supreme Court allowed the state last year to ban nearly all abortion entirely. Commissioners in the West Texas County adopted a measure 3-0. 3-0? Commissioners at a meeting Monday rejecting some requests to postpone the vote. The ordinance has many legal problems, said Lubbock County Judge Curtis Parrish, the county's top elected official. The ordinance, however, does not have a problem with its intent or the intent of those who are passionate about this. Okay. The measures expanded on city ordinance rural Texas cities began passing in 2019 to ban abortions within their boundaries, even if the cities did not have a clinic performing abortions. They're just preemptively banning just to ban. And again, that's self-abasement. That is loyalty. That is showing your loyalty by self-abasing yourself, because it's meaningless. Why would you do something so meaningless? It affects nobody. It gives nobody comfort. It gives nobody protections. It removes no threat. It introduces no protection that isn't already in effect by practice. It is just self-abasement to show your willingness, your loyalty to the cause in this case. Because Trump isn't anti-abortion, in my opinion. I don't think he's really anti-abortion. I don't think he cares about abortions, to be fair. To be real. There's nothing in Trump's messaging really about we need to... He's more anti-trans. I don't think he's anti-trans either, personally, than he is anti-abortion. The measures expanded on city ordinance, and I read this. Mark Lee Dickinson, a Texas pastor who has led the efforts, praised the vote. Again, separation, church, state, somewhere in the Constitution. Somewhere in there, there's something about church and state separating. I don't know. There's a divorce. This is like the Christians in America are like the divorced guy, you know? They're like the wife guy who gets a divorce. My wife. Guys, I long for the day when coast to coast abortion is considered a great moral, social, and political wrong and is outlawed in every single state. Dixon, the Dickster, told Commission... How much do you want to bet this guy is either a raging homosexual, fucks trans women on the side, or has had multiple abortions, or has sponsored even multiple abortions himself? Because, you know, it's always like, well, I get the abortion because I had special circumstances. You're not allowed, like, you shouldn't divorce But I get the divorce because it was special circumstances, you know. It's just the way it is. Like, it's murder to abort someone. It's like, that's a person down there. But it was special self-defense, guys. So I'm gonna use that next time. It's self-defense to abort. In some cases it is. Oh my god! In some cases it's literally self-defense to abort a fetus. If someone is strangling you, actively strangling you, like, and you get a hold of a gun, you're allowed to just shoot the guy, and you're free to go. Like, you're gonna be investigated. You're probably gonna have a trial date, but you're gonna, like, you'd be strangled. You'd be dead unless you kill the other. That's self-defense. Unless the strangling is happening from inside your body, well, what can you do? It's another life. It's a unique DNA inside, unique human DNA inside. You're not allowed to kill unique human DNA. Like, you, what are you talking about? Well, good luck with the haircut place. Like, I'd actually take that, the self-defense claim, to the Supreme Court. Like, I know they're probably gonna strike it down. Probably. But it's gonna be a good defense, I think. It's gonna be hard for them to claim that it's not self-defense against a harmful individual, if you want to call them a life, if you want to call them a person. I'd absolutely run with the self-defense angle here. Controversy. Let's see here. Mark Lee Dickens. Gay. Homo. Lover. Nope. Nothing. End of life advocacy. In 2018, Dixon became active on end of life issues as he worked with Ren and Karen Michael to prevent their 39-year-old son, Jonathan Michael, from being taken off of life support at a hospital in Tyler, Texas. In 2019, Dixon worked with Senator Brian Hughes and Texas Right to Life on the case of 61-year-old Carolyn Jones in Houston, Texas, who was about to be removed from life support because of the Texas Advanced Directives Act. So okay. So brain dead people are going to have to be, kept on life support, I guess. I read that. No violations of the travel prohibition have been reported in the counties with similar measures already on the books. No violations of travel prohibition have been reported in the counties with similar measures already on the books. The measures would not punish women who are seeking the abortion, but would present legal risk to people who help transport them to get the procedure. So if you take the Greyhound, if a pregnant woman, and we're talking early stage, like you might not even be showing here, but if a pregnant woman travels on your Greyhound, for not your only, but on Greyhound buses for a fucking day, 24 fucking hours, you're liable if that's to get an abortion. So I'm guessing they're going to have to card everyone, then ask everyone, can you pee on this stick to make sure? you're not pregnant. Because if they're pregnant, even if they're pregnant, I'm just going to visit, like visibly pregnant. I'm visiting my mother who is dying of cancer in the hospital there, which just happens to be next to an abortion clinic. Oh, sorry. Can't allow that. Because you might get an abortion. And that's me liable for that. How land of the free, home of the brave, as long as it's not an abortion. Because then we're fucking wimps. Legal experts have questioned whether the ordinance could be enforced. Yeah. How the fuck are you going to enforce this? We haven't had this kind of issue tested. So it's kind of a case of first impression, said Zima Mohapatra, a health law expert and law professor at Southern Methodist University. The Lubbock County Sheriff's Office declined to comment on the ban or its implementation. Lubbock County has about 317,000 residents and far outnumbers the population of the 3 other Texas counties, Mitchell, Goliad, and Cochran, that have approved the ordinance in recent months. With each county's population accounting fewer than 10,000 residents, highways throughout Lubbock County run to New Mexico, which has some of the most permissive abortion laws in the U.S. That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. The ban does not apply to cities within Lubbock County, including the city of Lubbock, which has about 264,000 of the county's residents, which is like, what is it, more than 2/3 of all residents. So 2/3 of all residents, this ban doesn't count for. Lubbock voters in 2021 have voted a similar measure. Texas already live under some of the most restrictive and dangerous abortion bans in the country, yet anti-abortion extremists continue to push additional unnecessary, confusing, and fear-inducing barriers to essentialize healthcare. To essential healthcare, said Autumn Kaiser, spokesperson for Planned Parenthood of Greater Texas. Texas is one of 13 states that bans abortion at all stages of pregnancy. In August, a Texas judge ruled that the state's ban was too restrictive for women with pregnancy complications, but that ruling was swiftly put on hold following an appeal by the state. The Texas law was passed prior to the U.S. Supreme Court's 2022 ruling that overturned Roe v. Wade. Blah, blah, blah. It's all about fear. It's all about putting fear of the state in people. And not just women. This is about men as well. Like, how many men do you think doesn't want their one-night stand to have an abortion? Like, of course they do. Like, if I was in one of those situations at one point. My, not a one-night stand, but a fuck buddy of mine. She was non-responsive to me in texts, and I don't call people usually unless I know them. That seems invasive to me. Whatever. But eventually, like a month went by, and she texted me back, and she said, "I'm pregnant." I'm like, "Okay, what are the odds?" She's like, "You're last on the list. There are 2 other guys." And it turned out to be her ex-boyfriend who was the father. So I was off the hook. I was off the hook. Thank God. I would have been a terrible father. Terrible. Maybe I gotten my ADHD diagnosis earlier, but I doubt it. I doubt it. And it's not just Texas, by the way, who are giving you targets. Like Texas is what Texas is doing, and they're not just doing this, but specifically in the text we read, they want to control your sexuality. They want to make sure that you are not having sex, is the point. That is the point. They want to make sure that you are fearful whenever you have sex. They want to make sure, when will they ban vasectomies and tube tying? What is it called? Whatever. When are they gonna ban those measures? That's the next step. That is the next step. Not only will you not be allowed to condoms. Sorry, condoms is gonna be the next step. Condom ban. Texas. Oh. Not condoms, neither. Let's see here. A West Texas coffee shop owner is giving away Plan B for free as fight over contraception access takes hold. And if we look at here, the kit's made by Jane Doe, blah, blah, 2 pills. Okay, it includes the condoms, but it's not. Lubbock's Planned Parenthood is still open and provides women's health services, but not abortions. Among those services is empowerment kits, which include emergency contraception, emergency tests, and condoms. Also include a voter registration card and information on Senate Bill 8. So they're not banning it yet. This is from 9 months ago. Texas minors need parental approval for federally funded birth controls. Does this include condom? Really? Really? Like, really? Whatever. It is hard to understate the measures they are taking to control your life here. You know? Every time you have sex, you need to have fear of what will happen afterwards. How will your life be ruined by this? And this is not to say that children ruin people's lives, but unwanted children do. And not just that, it ruins the child's life as well. I think abortion is directly linked to lower crime rates. Initial criticism, Twitter about photo race and gasoline. Later studies. A 2020 Donahue and Levitt published an update review of the debate over their original study, concluding that its predictions held up strongly. Donahue and Levitt. Oh. Donahue and Levitt study. Revived discussion of the claims with their 2001 paper, The Impact of Legalized Abortion on Crime. Donahue and Levitt point to the fact that males aged 18 to 24 are more likely to commit crimes. Data indicates that crime in the United States started to decline in 1992. Donahue and Levitt suggest that the absence of unwanted children following legalization in 1973. This is like it takes years for these to come into effect. So it's hard to intuitively or to notice it, really. Because it takes such long time for it to take effect. Because people need to grow up. People need to have sex. People need to have unwanted children enough for it to become a critical mass. That it's noticeable in statistics, but eventually enough people have enough children that are unwanted, and that creates a problem. My uncle, my mother's brother, an unwanted child, 1950s. An unwanted child that forced my grandmother and my biological grandfather together. There was a shotgun wedding, you know? Eventually divorce was legal though, so thank God for that, I guess. Led to a reduction in crime 18 years later. Starting in 1992 and dropping sharply in 1995, these would have been the peak crime committing years to the unborn children. According to Donovan Levitt, states that had legalized abortion before Roe v. Wade also had earlier reductions in crime. Further, states with a high abortion rate experienced a greater reduction in crime when corrected for factors like average income. Finally, studies in Canada and Australia claim, citation needed, to have established a correlation between legalized abortion and overall crime reduction. And if we look here, held up strongly. We estimate that crime fell roughly 20% between 97 and 14 due to legalized abortion. The cumulative impact of legalized abortion on crime is roughly 45%. That is a massive correlation impact. Accounting for a very substantial portion of the roughly 50 to 55% overall decline from the peak of crime in the early 1990s, Levitt discussed this paper and the background history of the paper, including criticism, in an episode of Freakonomics podcast. Okay. So, like, we're going to see in America, 18 years from now, a sharp rise in crime in all states that have banned abortion due to the overturning of Roe v. Wade. All of them. Even if tomorrow, bam, we have a new law, there's going to be kids born today due to being due to not having access to abortions. They're going to be criminals. Because they're unwanted. Because the mother, the father, the whatever, they're not taken care of correctly. It is a fact. Anyway, that is Texas, what they're doing to control your life, to put fear in you, and to ban the fucking orgasm. Okay? That is what they're doing. Can you imagine talking about banning like orgasm in general, like 1948, I believe, or 48, 49? I believe that interview was taking place. Can you, like, how far along in the future, thought-wise, are you if you're talking about that at that point? You are liberated, mentally liberated by that. Like Stardate said, I was never as free as under Nazi occupation. There's some truth in that. I, living in a ostensibly free society, me living in a society where I'm allowed to criticize the state, where I'm allowed to talk freely about whatever, where I'm allowed to disagree with authority. Tell the king to go fuck himself. Tell my prime minister that he's a fucking lobotomized retard. In such a society, yes, I am free to do all those things. But in a society where I'm not free to do all those things, where I'm not able to openly talk about my issues, that can, and I actually still continue to do that, that can feel more liberating. That can feel more more free in a sense, even though you're more repressed. But because you have your mind isn't controlled by them, you're allowing yourself, you're it's an act of rebellion. And that's freedom. Anyway, Texas banning the orgasm, putting fear in you. What is Florida doing then? New Governor DeSantis just ordered the University of Florida and the University of South Florida to deactivate their Students for Justice in Palestine group for violating Florida's laws against anti-Semitism. I'm not going to read all this. At the Daily Signal, we have repeatedly reported... They're rife with anti-Semitism. I don't doubt that there's anti-Semitism there. But let's see what evidence she actually provides here. I'm not going to read the articles. I want to see the videos. Stop U.S. aid to Israel, $3.8 billion per year for genocide. Oh, the anti-Semitism. Oh, you can feel the nose being written, you know? Can't read. Free Palestine. Nothing. Palestinian flags, Palestinian scarves. Resistance against occupation is a human right. Oh, the anti-Semitism. How horrible of them. And that's the same. Like, what is... So they're protesting... Where exactly here? Stop genociding Gaza? Israeli embassy in Washington. Oh, the anti-Semitism of protesting your... the government that is doing the genocide? Like, are we for real here? Oh, I can't have that. You know what? I'm gonna mute it on your end instead, so I can hear if something happens. Let's see. I'm not seeing Free Palestine here with a peace sign. I'm seeing Palestinian flags. I'm seeing... Oh my God, she's wearing a burqa. The anti-Semitism. Oh. This is a great way to make people not be able to cover your protest. Awesome. Thank you. If you're silent when Israel kills Palestinians, remain silent when Palestinians defend themselves. You could say that's anti-Semitism because why are we not allowed to speak up when... But he's right. If you only speak on one side doing the bad things, you're complicit with the other side. You are condoning the other side. So I do not... I could have this... I could wear this. And I could say the same thing to lefties who never criticize Hamas. Hamas and Abi, for example. Never criticized Hamas. Never condemned them or his friends for celebrating the murder or actually murdering of children. You know? So this goes both ways, in my opinion. Israel is committing a genocide, apartheid, ethnic cleansing. Yeah, that's just true. Can't read, more Palestine flag. Like, oh, long live Palestine, long live indigenous resistance. Oh, the horrors. This is what they want to ban? This is what we're banning. This is what we're complaining about. Okay. Sure. This is no music here. Vigil for the murdered Palestinians. Oh, the anti-Semitism. Rest in glory. Looks like a photograph, but I can't tell if it is or of whom. Let's see if I can get up. No, I can't see. Students are gathering in D.C. for a planned vigil for the martyrs of Palestine. Many of them were wearing face masks. I wonder why. All this and what Florida is doing, what Governor DeSantis is doing, all of it, is giving you a target to hate. It is the 2 minutes of hate that is just stretched out for 24 hours. There will be no emotion except fear, rage. Yeah, it's fear. It's making you fearful of the flag, the Palestinian flag. That's the target. That's the point. Whenever you see a Palestinian flag, whenever you see someone wear a Palestinian scarf, whenever you see someone expressing their disdain towards what Israel is doing in the Middle East, what Israel is doing towards Palestine and Palestinians and NGOs or journalists in the region, whenever you see that, they want you to think anti-Semitism. That is it. So I'm not going to read the article because it is stupid. Everything, if this is what she's reporting on, then it's just, you know what? You know what? Why don't we? Why don't we? Let's see what the actual article, the Daily Signal. What is this? Daily Signal Wiki? Who funds you? Heritage Foundation. Before starting the Daily Signal, the Heritage Foundation ran two other digital publications, The Foundry, a blog, and townhall.com, a news and opinion site. Was acquired by Salem Communication in 2005, and The Foundry was phased out following the advent of the Daily Signal. So it's just a Heritage Foundation. The Media Strategies was hired to design the site specifically for mobile phones and tablets. Kilmer Bypon is media ethicist, commented that anything could never be credible for liberal readers, but could reach an undecided audience so long as the publication removed political agendas and published quality work from trained journalists. It's just propaganda. That's all it is. The site was officially launched in June 2014. Debut stories included an interview with Kansas Governor Sam Brownback about federal health care laws' effect on the state, and an account. I'm sure it's an unbiased depiction of events, and an account of a recent trip to the DMZ with the Jim Dement and the demilitarized zone, I'm guessing in North Korea. That's the one I know of. Vietnamese. Okay, yeah. I'm guessing it's North Korea. That's usually what people mean when they say DMZ. That's not where I was. From Jim Dement, the president of the Heritage Foundation. Oh, a puff piece. You got the time. I hate when that happens. Let me just read this and I'm going to tell a story. In September 2014, Cheryl Atkinson and business assistants and multiple outlets, including Fox News. Yeah. So it's just a propaganda. I once walked out from a hair salon, from a barber, without paying. I asked the guy. Now he's an immigrant, so I'm guessing there was a communication issue here. But I asked him because I hadn't booked the time. So I'm like, maybe my girlfriend paid in advance because she was tired of my hair. She wanted me to, whatever. So maybe she paid in advance, I thought. And I'm like, anything else you need from me? He's like, nope, we're all done. And I'm like, great. I took my jacket and I walked right out. He later called up my girlfriend who booked the appointment. Like, he just walked out. Like, I didn't get paid. What the fuck? So, and we were on our way to the store to buy groceries. And my girlfriend's like, okay, you need to go back. What the fuck? You can't do this. We can never go back there. I'm like, fuck you. Next time I'm going to a barber, I'm going back there. Of course I'm doing. So you're not the most embarrassing person at the moment. Let's see if she gives any more evidence here in this article, but doesn't look like it. The students in dusk fell DC for a vigil in honor of our martyrs. Organized encounters encouraged the students to bring posters, flowers, flags, and masks, or cafe Palestinian headdress to hide their faces. Yeah, because if they don't, this wait oh, there's more here. Let's see. Oh, sorry.
Palestine! Free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free! Over the past few days, Palestinians...
I know from the river to the sea... From the river to the sea, Palestine. No, I'm not going to take your word for it. From the river to the sea. I like, it's not just said by Hamas. It's actually like, you guys stole our land from the river to the sea. Like, we want our land. Like, it's just a national chant about, we want our land back, you motherfuckers. Is calling for the land to be placed entirely under Arab rule at the cost of the state of Israel. Yeah, it does. Yes. Correct. 10 points to Gryffindor. And Israel claims the other way around. Israel has already done the other way around. Yeah. Mark Lamont Hill made a speech at the United Nations ending his word. We have an opportunity not just offer solidarity in words, but to commit to political action, grassroots action, local action, and international action that will give us what justice requires, and that is a free Palestine from the river to the sea. The Anti-Defamation League accused Hill of using the phrase from the river to the sea as code for the destruction of Israel. Okay. Like, I don't see the problem there. We're talking a political entity wanting to destroy a political power that is oppressing. Like, imagine if Denmark. Let's take Denmark through Nazi Germany. They were occupied. Imagine they had a similar slogan. Down with Nazi Germany. Down with... Oh, do you want to destroy... Like, I'm not comparing Israel to Nazi Germany. There's complicated... Like, I'm just saying... Would that really be so bad? It's an oppressive state that doesn't grant all rights to Arabs. Like, you're not allowed to do Jewish Israelis have all the rights. Palestinian Israelis or Muslim Israelis or brown Israelis do not have that right. African Jews do not have that right, and they are actually if you're an African Jew, you're not allowed to immigrate to Israel automatically. But if you're an American with like way back ties to Israel, why don't you come on in, boys? Blue-eyed, blonde hair, white skin. Yeah, we like that. Netanyahu from America. Like, it's whatever. Oh no, from the river to the sea.
Invested and across occupied Palestine have mobilized against the Zionist entity, seizing settlements imposed on our land in violation of international law. For the first time in our history, Palestinians have reclaimed the land that we were ethnically cleansed from in 1948. Over 50%.
When was this from? October 11th.
Of Gaza.
So this was the day after. It's tactless. And I don't care. You know what? I do not care that they're not saying, do not kill civilian Israelis here. Do not behead babies here. I don't care. They're doing a vigil. They're doing the focus here is on Palestinians regaining the land that has been stolen from them. That's the point. That's the focus of this. So right here, right now, I do not care. If I have a one-on-one conversation or if I have a longer discussion or something, like in there, if they do not, I'm going to call them up here in this. The point of this is to help Palestine regain territory that has been stolen from them.
This population is under 18 years old. The vast majority of them have never been outside of the colonial prison walls, have never set foot on a single inch of the land that their families were violently ethnically cleansed from.
Like that is some, he's right there, and that is some Truman Show thing. That is some really disturbing Truman Show reality. You've never been able to travel outside of your, not even city, like it's like a few blocks. It's like tiny. You can walk it, the length of it, from north to south in like an hour. Like it's really, really tiny.
This past weekend, we witnessed them breaking free, tearing down the prison walls, and making it known to the world that we will be caged no longer.
Like I can call it tactless, anti-Semitic. No. So the Daily Signal, sorry. But it's interesting that they are going back to this. Like it takes them, like this is going to be anti-Semitic? Yeah. Sure. Like they're missing the whole point. And to call for them to be banned and to actually ban them. I get First Amendment, anyone, anywhere. If you, the Second Amendment is for protecting the First Amendment. Like those guys, where are they? Where are they? I thought they all lived in Florida. Where are they? Why are they so silent on that? We know why they're silent. We know why. It just reveals their hypocrisy. But they don't care about hypocrisy. They care about loyalty. They care about their side winning. They will use your good nature against you. And you can never let that happen. You can never allow yourself to fall into their trap when they are building the trap. When they are digging it according to your instructions, like, you think we can't say these kinds of things. Well, here are people who support you saying those kinds of things. So we need to ban them, right? Like, no, you do not allow yourself to fall into that trap. Okay. I just want to listen to George Orwell on this one more time. With the question. Come on. Give it to me.
Ability to face unpleasant facts. Is that what you've
Oh, sorry.
demonstrated in 1984 by drawing an accurate portrait of the future?
I think that allowing for the book being, after all, a parody, something like 1984 could actually happen. This is the direction the world is going in at the present time. In our world, there will be no emotions except fear, rage, triumph, and self-abasement. The sex instinct will be eradicated. We shall abolish the orgasm. There will be no loyalty except loyalty to the party. But always there will be the intoxication of power. Always, at every moment, there will be the thrill of victory, the sensation of trampling on an enemy who is helpless. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever. The moral to be drawn from this dangerous nightmare situation is a simple one. Don't let it happen. It depends on you.
Don't let it happen. It depends on you. And before I leave the subject, I just want to say that the whole triumph as the only, I don't want to say positive, or good, but good emotion, like a pleasant emotion. Okay, there we go. The only pleasant emotion that authoritarianism allows itself, or allows its population to experience, is a triumph, is winning over the other ones, trampling on them, pushing them down, a boot stamping on the face. It reminds me of The Imitation Game. Brilliant movie if you haven't seen it. Excellent movie about the Enigma machine and Turing, the first digital computer, and how it was how it was created in a denser format. It's a movie, so it's gonna take some liberties. Anyway, he says something in there repeatedly because he's always been bullied. Why do people like violence? He asks multiple times in the movie. Because it feels good. And he's right. It feels so fucking good. If you can add some righteous anger to that kick, to that punch, oh boy, that feels good. And you're right, Blaze. the quibbling over words and their meaning and their impact and how that's a CIA tactic. That is how every counter-revolution, every leftist organization eventually is destroyed. It is. If you look at history, every freedom movement, every left-wing attempt at success is destroyed by infighting. And we know there have been multiple infiltrations by the CIA, by the FBI, by local police even, I think. And I'm sure by foreign adversaries as well. And I'm not talking about CIA outside of the US, which of course they do. That's the whole point of the CIA. I'm talking about external to the US, inside the US. I'm sure every goddamn time it is destroyed by someone who quibbles over words. Quibbles over, we're not being aggressive enough, We should do more. They are antagonizing people to infight. I believe I've talked about this on stream a long time. I didn't make a video on it. I wasn't happy with how it came out. But I talked about an infiltrator who had fought for Rojava in the northern Syrian rebellious socialist attempt in there. He had fought with them apparently, and that was documented. So when he entered BLM, they assumed like he's one of us, of course. But he had gotten into trouble with the police, and they had cut a deal. So his job was to antagonize. His job was to make sure that people committed crimes. He asked one guy, a black guy, for a gun. Because he's like, I need a gun. I'm fearful of whatever. But I can't get it. Can you buy me one? And of course he did. And that's illegal. Because now you're circumventing the whole system deliberately. And that's illegal. So he got caught with that. I don't think he ever handed over the gun. And the guy who bought the gun, the one who got instigated, he had expressed concerns over this to the dude at first. But he was so persistent that eventually he just gave in. They always do this. The whole of BLM, whenever you see someone smashing windows or looting or just being aggressive, throwing stones towards police, 9 out of 10 times, it's a fucking cop. It's a cop tactic to antagonize, to instigate, to quibble over words. Do not let that happen. Do not let them control you. Fight the system, but fight it on your terms. If there's a person in the organization you are part of who's talking about doing more, doing criminal stuff, being more aggressive, what's his name? The guy has been thrown out of every movement. The X, Jaden X, is that one of his aliases? Jaden X. Yeah, it is. Jaden X. This dude, John Earl Sullivan, he has been thrown out of every organization, left-wing organization, that has ever had him. They warned about him publicly prior to him being prior to Jan 6, like in November prior. There was a lengthy Twitter thread about all the organizations that have banned him and that all of the organizations that are warning people about him being an instigator, about him being an infiltrator with ties to the Proud Boys and trying to get the Black Lives Matter to join up with the Proud Boys to fight the power, you know, don't let that happen. They want to see the boot on your neck. That is all they're doing. And of course, this is the guy that any MAGA moron cites when like, oh, the Jan 6th, that was the FBI who instigated it. That was left-wing insurgents. How do you know? Well, John Sullivan was there, and he was interviewed by Anderson Cooper on CNN afterwards. Okay, Anderson Cooper's a fucking moron, and he's not left-wing, and the guy has been thrown out of every single left-wing org. And his brother is, I believe his brother is part of, is it the Proud Boys? Brother. He's something. James is his name. Yeah, he's a Proud Boy member. Yeah. On January 6th, a young black man stood out. In fact, he worked hard to stand out as he urged people to break glass and enter the Capitol. His name is John Sullivan. His brother, James, is a Proud Boy member, should say, working with Roger Stone and obviously Rudy Giuliani. It even mentions Cash Kelly, who is a convicted gang member. Who the fuck is Cash Kelly? Okay. Bringing your best, MAGA, I see. Bringing your best. Who's a convicted gang member? Does your head hurt yet? Mind us. The picture attached to the story is Rudy's self-owned tweet showing his part in January 6th and relaying the lie that those arrested are Antifa. So this is to James Sullivan. I'm currently working with the FBI. With the FBI, to your point, Blaze, to expose and place total blame on John and 226 members of Antifa that instigated Capitol riots. I was able to get many agents out of trouble along with 3 Utahns. John Sullivan is from Utah. I can see what I can do with cash I wish I had. Oh yeah, the Rebellion Baby. Here's the entire thread. Yeah, so whole family, people tying Capitol writer. So I'm missing some key facts. Yeah, they are. Is he a mother? Fuck off, mother. Okay, parent. No. Okay, brother. Whatever. Oh, of course, Max Blumenthal. Oh, who would have guessed? Yeah, it's really I to put a point in all of this. Don't allow yourself to be controlled by outside forces. You have your morals, and it's very important that you stick with them. It's fine to change your morals. That's fine. But if you feel like, trust your instincts is what I'm saying. Trust the feeling you have here. We are animals, after all. We are creatures. We are social creatures. We're not above that in any way. We are cursed with self-awareness and intelligence. It's a curse to us. It means we can rationalize away things that we shouldn't. I have, on many occasions, I'm sad to say, been completely correct about people who just gave me a bad vibe. Like something was off. I couldn't put my finger on it. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't formulate the thought, but I had a feeling. And that feeling, I've always listened to it. And I've told people about it. And they've gone, you're crazy. Hugin, you're imagining things. They're a good guy. Look at that. They're a good guy. They helped me move the other week. I don't care. Bad guys help people move all the time. Hitler had a fucking dog. Hitler was a vegetarian. I don't care if they're on paper good. I get a bad feeling. I don't like it. 9 out of 10 times, I am given word that I was right. You know? Someone was convicted of rape over here. Someone instigated a fight over there. Someone just turned out to be a fucking Nazi. I stopped listening to that voice at some point, though. In my 20s, somewhere there, the voice got more quiet, I guess. But I have since taken it up again, you know? That voice, while it shouldn't guide you, it should inform you. It should give you the ability to... Like if someone tells you, well, we should do more. We should hammer them where it hurts. We should go to their homes and knock on their doors and carry a gun. We're not going to use the gun, mind you. We're just going to carry it. We're just visiting them, you know? And oh my God, it got out of control. Of course it got out of control. Like, just allow yourself to listen to the voice so that you do not become the boot in someone's face. So that you do not repress others' desires, others' need. So that you are a force for good against the authoritarian system that is currently rising. Socialist, you just missed my authoritarianism. I don't know what to call it. Thesis? I don't know. But glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Okay, let's just do something fun. I just want to do something. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Why don't we? And I can't believe this is true. I can't believe he actually allowed this to happen. But Asmongold, who everyone, if you are aware of who he is, it's from the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial. Like that's where most people like. I want to look at the Social Blade. Asmund Gold. Asmund TV. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I've avoided looking at it. But you see this May 2022. Amber Heard Deep trial. When was that? From April 11th to June 1st, 2022. March, April, 80,000. It's ramping up. May and June. Like, most of his audience came from this. Like, you can, I mean, this is like, compared to, he was already rising, but not like this. And he's almost back up. Whatever. We're going to watch the house tour that he, for some reason, allowed people to come and film. I've only seen this. And I'm like, I've had it bad. I've had it really, 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 really bad. I've had nothing of this. Like this alone would disgust me if I lived in. Even at my worst.
It's a circle of life.
Damn.
The spooky
like, the
music.
more I breathe air in here, it makes me feel like slightly sicker.
I'm gonna try to not pause as much. I'm sorry.
That's a big ass cricket. Wait, is that real?
No, it's
oh,
not.
I thought that was real.
It's not.
Yeah,
Wait,
of
you
course
have
you
so-
think it's real.
Dude, your sink
You want
is
to try it?
crazy. No, this is fine.
Yeah, I usually don't use that one.
Wait. Oh, no, this has been used.
Yeah, I use it pretty regularly. Yeah.
Oh, you letting that pan soak?
Yeah.
How long that been soaking for?
Like a day.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. And
Less in the
That
pan, you're lying.
that is not that bad. The rest of the house, though, the rest of the kitchen.
Is this the same kitchen you cook in?
yeah.
Why is it? Am I crazy? Or something? I feel way smaller than you thought it was gonna be.
Rooms look bigger on camera.
Like, I mean, like, this is nuts. Cause like just me and you,
Wait,
this
he's
whole kitchen
done like
fills the whole
kitchen
thing
streams or something?
Holy fuck, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. How long those been soaking for?
They're not soaking.
Oh, okay.
There's no water.
Okay, so if you wanted the fork and knife right now, where would you get it from?
Right here.
Sick.
I have these. Yeah, I have these right here.
That's crazy.
Oh my
Oh, you've got
god,
cream
dude.
soda, bunch of condiments.
Those have been there
This
for like a
fridge
long time.
actually
I
is
wouldn't
pretty
recommend
clean.
eating those.
Okay. Oh, dude, what about
No
your
way.
spicy ketchup? That's clutch. Oh,
Yeah.
the Trix yogurt
How
too.
old are these oats?
That's got to be at least like 15, 20 years. Oh, you got your dried blood on top of the ceiling too. Look at all that. See that?
No,
No?
that's not it. That could be some wasp poison, because there used to be wasps that would get up there and I'd spray them down. Oh, this is a TV. My ex-girlfriend left here. Works totally fine. I just don't
Oh, I
know.
wonder.
These
I
are
wonder
pillows that
why.
have mold on them, so I threw them out of my room. And that's my bathroom. It was actually so bad that I did clean it up. That was the only thing I actually cleaned up before you guys came over here. It was actually that bad, so that is cleaned up.
If he cleaned that part, but not the rest because it was so bad, how fucking bad was it?
This is my other room. This is like my room as a kid. And this is my bedroom. This is generally where I sleep.
Wait.
Oh, the net.
Before you guys came over here, it was actually that bad, so that is cleaned up. This is my other room. This is like my room as a kid. And this is
My room. Did he say room for kids? Does he have kids? Yeah, of course he's single. He said my ex-girlfriend left the TV. If he has kids, I am scared for them. Son? No, okay. Son. Nope. Daughter? Nope. Okay, he doesn't have kids. Thank God.
my bedroom. This is generally where I sleep.
Yo, the nest. It's real.
Well, I actually had to get rid of most things out of the nest
That's
because they were moldy. They were moldy.
Do you actually sleep down here, or you just sleep upstairs in your room?
I go like this. Just like this. Oh shit! I got my pillow. Yep.
I'll okay. It looks like he changed the sheets at least. So there's something. Like at my lowest, changing the sheets. Now that was a chore that I almost like. I went long without changing the sheets Unfortunately, disgustingly long.
Very comfy and cozy.
Why you got all those? We always wear the same damn shirt.
Well, I haven't moved them. Like, what else am I gonna do with them? Like, damn. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't clean anything up, so I figured I'd give
Except
you guys
for the bathroom.
authentic experience. And then the main place. This is where I'm usually at. This is my room. Let's see. I got this desk at Office Max. This is like a bunch of like random stuff I have here. This was a whiteboard that I would put a list of things that I had to do in World of Warcraft. So I got my chair, and that's the other chair. I got the sofa. It was like nearby. I got it. It was on the side of the road. We like put it halfway on the car. Same with this one. And then I held it for like 2 miles while I took it back to the house. Let's see. I have this sword. I have like 10 different blankets here that I kind of just have in a giant pile.
Oh my God.
I just pretty much
this. I am certain. Oh yeah, he needs therapy. He needs therapy. Look at this. I know. Like, I'm looking at an alternate universe of myself at the moment. One where I didn't get my medication. One where I didn't get the help that I needed. One where I didn't recognize that I needed professional help. There was something that was beyond my ability to fix myself. Is Asmongold just too stupid to realize that?
much pulled all over myself. And then I've got, these are sofa cushions. There's another sofa that I got rid of, but I kept the cushions because I wanted to be able to make a sofa cushion igloo.
Like, he has, like, is this just ADHD or ADD in his case? Probably. It feels like I'm seeing myself here. I wanted to make a sofa cushion igloo. Why? Well, I had an idea and I saved them for that. I'm never gonna do it, but I saved it for that. I have a myriad of those things lying around.
I never got enough.
Damn.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure to Twitch Prime so I can afford it.
Let's see, what else is there? Oh, this is my plaque for getting 100,000 subs on YouTube. I have 1 million one. I don't know where the plaque is. Maybe I lost it. I don't know. Oh, it's a bird. That's pretty much my house. This is where I live.
It's cozy, I think.
With like,
Yeah.
Oh,
it's 90% filled up with fucking garbage, bro. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Maybe 99.
Well, out of curiosity, why do you have thousands of dollars just laying around?
I did that as a visualization. It's fake money. I'm gonna burn a $20 bill every single time I do a 10 pull, just to show how many of them I waste.
Jesus Christ, I mean,
fine.
chill, bro.
I just opened
No,
it.
that shit's happened like 10 times.
What the?
Yeah, I used to have stuff in there, but then it's like kind of a pain in the ass to take the stuff that was in there and put it back in there. So I just kind of didn't do that.
Dude, I was looking at the Nature Valley bar box you got here,
Yeah.
and I was like, how can anybody eat these without it exploding?
Aspie, I don't recognize you from chat, so welcome. After this, we're going to talk a bit more about Israel-Palestine, actually, and related in terms of the propaganda. So, you have families from both sides. Yeah. Of both conflicts. I assumed you have from both Israel and Palestine, but you're talking about both from, can I guess, either Palestinian and Ukrainian, Israeli-Ukrainian, Israeli-Russian, perhaps? Is a big Russian Jewish population in Israel, I know, so could be that.
Putting the dust all over it, and then I see it all over your keyboard.
I also thought we'd see rats, like dead rats.
Yeah.
You kept talking about the dead rats. I haven't
threw
seen
them
a
away.
single. Oh.
Yeah, I threw them away.
That was so nice.
There's an area where a dead rat decayed the carpet. I could show you, but that's about it.
Oh, that'd be cool. Is that it right there?
my
No,
God.
That's something else. I think it's somebody threw up there or something. I don't remember. So yeah.
I have no, like, it's just disgusting. Why did he allow this to happen? What does he get from this? Are they going to clean the house? Are they gonna try and help him with it? Or what is the point of this? Just showing how disgustingly he lives?
What else is there to even look at here?
Well, I don't know, but I'm kind of hungry. You want to cook me something, or
We're gonna do the
I would
steaks.
not eat from him.
potato or something?
Potato.
Yeah, I'd be lit.
My friends and I, we used to steal trays from Taco Bell. So you guys should actually have the trays from Taco Bell to eat off.
I'm already like used to the smell. Well, it smells like old house, I guess. Like
Yeah.
I didn't smell like trash or rotting anything, honestly.
Yeah, no, I don't have any trash in the house. I mean, I do. Like, I mean, there's definitely some
Who is he
trash. but-
kidding?
Did you say you don't have any trash in the house?
Well, what I mean is like not designated trash, right? I mean, you could make the argument that like 95% of everything in the house is trash, which Tectone you did. I think that you're right.
Yeah. Black bag me and send me to Guantanamo, and I'll admit to anything. that's fair. Nails under the fingernails, just push them in there, and I'll let you see my dirty room. Okay, just for an example, before I start streaming, we never make the bed. The bed is always unmade because we don't care. We have because it's we live in a cold climate, so we use the covers for the bed as to warm ourselves. Like when I sit here, if I'm cold, I can grab my cover and I can just sit it. It's fine. It's cozy. It's happy in the sofa. Like you can open the door, you have a hot cup of tea or cocoa or whatever you like under the blanket. It's cozy. But every time I start streaming, I make sure that what you can see here looks acceptable. Let's just put it that way. That's why I usually, before I cat sat for closing in on 4 months now, that door was always closed. This door filled with can I point? Look at the this door is filled with trash. If I open it, I'm not gonna let you see that trash. And when I say trash here, I mean just random stuff that I need to clean out. I'm not gonna allow you to see that. How does he have no shame?
But I'm not trying to actively throw those things away. It's just, it is what it is. I did get steaks and everything. I went to the grocery store yesterday. This is the steaks.
What fat percentage is that?
I don't know.
Looking like
Who the fuck wants to eat fat?
my ass. That shit good, bro. That shit good.
Yeah.
You don't dry off the pan before you put the butter in?
What's the worst case scenario?
I mean, nothing. It'll evaporate, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just never seen the technique.
You want me to put the moth in there?
Sure.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, 3 roaches.
And,
Nice.
let's see here.
Black mold.
Yeah.
Black mold where?
That shit right there.
Oh, no, that's, there was a,
Show
like
me
a
the floor.
possum or something that came in through the...
Show me. Oh, people have replayed this over and over and over again, it seems. Can I go? Why aren't you allowing me to just look at the floor?
I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just never seen the technique.
You want me to put the moth in there?
Sure.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, 3 roaches.
What the fuck is this?
And,
Like, of course he's gonna wear loafers. Russell Brand vibes. Actually, no. I for all my critique of Russell Brand as a person, I'm sure he keeps a clean house. I keeps it. Or are you saying he gives off rape emotion vibes? I don't know. He's too wimpy, Asmongold, in my opinion, to be that kind of guy, and he's obviously too open about his faults to be a guru, like Brand is doing. It's I don't know if it's Brand vibes for me.
Nice.
There's something there though. There's something there.
Black mold.
Black mold where?
That shit right there.
Let's see here. What the fuck is this? Looks like poop. Yeah, I would not take off my shoes in here. Cult vibes, yeah, maybe.
Oh no.
But again, he's too open about his faults. A cult leader can never display failings, you know. I don't think he would be able to. Maybe if he got his shit together, he might be able to transition into a cult leader. But at the moment, because he's so open about this, yeah, I don't know.
That's there was
I could be wrong.
Like a possum or something that came in through the light.
Oh yeah, there's a hole in the
Oh,
ceiling.
what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Dude.
Okay.
That's how they got in.
Yeah. So
Dude.
what we're gonna do here is we have the 2 steaks, and we'll turn on the burner here. We have 4 people here. Jay, I'll make you a steak as well. And
Oh, look at that. There you go, man.
let me go. Yeah.
What was that face you just made, Jay?
You're like,
Wait,
Yeah, I don't know if I would accept the steak.
this motherfucker got 4 trash cans. Wow, you're so clean.
What is this? Is that a crock pot? It looks like it might be a crock pot. But it's just standing there on a stool?
my mom had a strategy. Whenever we ran out of room in a trash can, we just buy a new trash can.
Oh.
You don't have.
Okay. Yeah. He needs professional help here. This is his mother. He just told us his mother, whenever the trash can was full, they bought a new trash can. Don't empty the other one out. Tie the bag and just throw it out. No. You buy a new trash. This reeks of ADHD to me. This reeks of ADHD. Holy shit.
Salt or pepper?
No, I got upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Wait. Did it?
No, I got a trash can. We just buy a new trash can.
Oh.
You don't have salt or pepper?
No, I got upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
It's upstairs.
This is really what's going to take the most time, is cooking up all of the potatoes.
You want my help?
No, you can't. It's just a fucking microwave.
Oh,
It takes time. And steak number 1.
Dude, that
Steak.
pan is not
That is
hot.
fucking so cold.
What do you mean?
It's supposed to like make sound when you put it on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the sound actually sears it to the pan, which makes it harder to clean, which wastes time.
Yeah, stupid.
My bad.
And then after I get them both in the pan.
Then you don't have enough butter. You moron. These steaks, it feels wrong to say steak. What's it called in English? Sirloin steak. You're supposed to have a really high temperature, lots and lots of butter, and just turn it over, done. It's like a quick thing. So that like it takes like a minute to cook them if you're doing it correctly. What the fuck? Hoarder in the making. Yeah. Yeah, it's hoarding. And I think hoarding is related to ADHD. ADHD hoarding. Because people with ADHD may be at an increased chance of having a hoarding tendency. Yeah, I used to live, when I met my girlfriend, and thank God for her understanding, she met me at my lowest point in my life. I was burning out at work. Because doing work, I was unequipped to due to my disability, or my condition, or my brain chemistry, whatever you want to call it. I'm not picky. So I never really put things away. I kind of like shoved them to the side more, you know. So in my living room, I had a path, a literal path that I could walk with no problems. And I could get to the other things, but they were hard to get to. You do some hoarding social? Yeah, that's not good. It's not good. It is. You watch the hoarding shows to keep your head straight. Just go to Asmongold. Ask him if you can just, experience the life of a hoarder with him. I'm sure he's okay with that, Just spend a day with Asmongold and you'll get the experience that will make your horrors make you the horrors of that experience will force you to throw shit out. Because I know I am bad at throwing shit out. I am like, how many people I know everyone has that one drawer with all the cords, we all have that. But I mean, it's bad, really, 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 really not. It's heightened. Okay, so for example, with people with ADHD, when we say we struggle with focus, and other people, neurotypical people say, everyone does that. That's normal. That's life. That's what I always heard. That's what I always thought. Everyone does this. This is normal. This is just life. Nah. It is so much different. When I have an appointment, say at 11 a.m., and I'm awake at 9, I can do nothing until that appointment. Not because I know not because I couldn't plan to do something, not because there's not time to do anything. I could clean, or I could read or something. No. Everything I do from that moment is about how I'll be on time to the appointment. From the moment I wake up until the appointment is done. If I have that and I need to do 2 other things that day, like I need to go shopping and I'm meeting a friend, it's done. The whole day is filled up. I can't do anything else. It consumes my mind, and if it doesn't, I forget it. It is on a completely different level for someone with ADHD. Completely different level, completely different life. I am horrified. I'm gonna see. I don't think we need to see more of this. I had a path in my room when I was a kid. It was bad. I read in a young author's novel of an inventive character because I can't read the heart, with a similar path problem. I thought it was normal. And as a kid, maybe. Like, kids are bad at... like, some kids are phenomenal at keeping their rooms clean. Other kids aren't. I think as a kid, I don't think you'd diagnose off of just that. But it's not good. When I was a kid, I had... my mom, she hated it. She hated how unclean my room was. How messy it was. And then she went in and cleaned it. And I go, I had a paper due tomorrow. Where is it? She goes, I don't know. I'm like, you cleaned my room. It was under the bed, a feet in, at the top. I knew exactly where it was. I didn't care about it that it was there, but I knew where it was. Why have you removed it? Like, stuff like that always happened. And it was so annoying, but I knew exactly where my stuff was, even though it was messy. It was I don't want to say controlled mess. I don't want to say it was a intentional mess, but I knew where things were at least. I don't think we can watch everything here, but let's look at the highlights that people have replayed. Let's see here. How are the stakes going here? This is gonna be
and we've got
bone dry when he's done.
Then we'll have everything.
I'll go prepare the table outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we can eat like a family.
Okay.
Do you want like paper towel?
Blaze, I I have a rule in my house. And I've had this since ever for like 10 years by now, I think. I do not allow for bookshelves. The moment, or I have bookshelves in this closet, but the moment you have a shelf where you can fill up space, it is always going to be filled up with trash. Always. You can never, it's always going to be there. It's an empty space. I'm going to place the trash there. It happens. It's inevitable. Medication has helped me to remedy this, of course. My girlfriend, whenever she cooks, like she did tortellini today, pre-prepared in plastic containers. She opened them up, put them in the water, put them to the side. And then I come into the kitchen after I've eaten. I'm like, okay. She made the dinner, so I can't really complain here. Well, why not just throw it out? Same with onions, like the onion peels, or the outer layer, the protective layer. It's just in the sink. I'm like, why not throw it out? Even at my worst, I would actually do that. Because I knew if I didn't, it would be there forever. So that's like, don't, what is it say? Don't put it away. Don't put it down, put it away. Put it away now. What is, that's Red Hot Chili Peppers. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. I know it doesn't help everyone. I'm aware of that. It's harder for some people because it takes mental power, mental energy to think I should put it away instead of just putting it down. You know, because if you just put it down, that's just why am I saying it like that? Put it down. If you put it down, that's like an automatic thing. If you put it away, you have to think of where you're gonna put it. And I can understand that takes a mental toll, mental energy that people might not have. They might be exhausted from work or from school or both, and kids and girlfriends or boyfriends or what have you. There can be a myriad of things. That doesn't have to be a condition you have, doesn't have to be a brain chemistry problem. It could just be life, you know? So I understand it might be, but in my opinion, that was what's worked for me to not overwhelm the kitchen, at least when I am cooking. When I was a teen, I always had trouble remembering where I put anything. My phone, my keys, my books, my papers, you know, but sometimes I had it, perfect recollection of where they are, but at times I'm like, where the fuck is my wallet? And my dad told me, because what I used to do, like if I'm on the phone and then I'm not on the phone anymore, I put it down and then I just walk away. I don't remember putting it down. And that's the problem. So what my dad told me was, instead of just putting things down, stand up from the couch, take 3 steps, and then put it down. You're going to remember taking the steps to put it down. And I thought of this, and I'm like, that's actually a great point. However, I'm not going to take 3 steps because I want to be able, like, if I put down my phone and I'm not leaving the couch, but I will remember where it is. I'm not going to take 3 steps and put it over there because I might want to pick it up again. I can just stand up and I'll turn around 360 and I'll sit back down. Whenever I have something that I really think I need, because as I'm growing older, I'm better at remembering, because I have a routine, so I remember better where my phone is. But still, at times, I'm like, where the fuck is my, like last night even, I'm like, where the fuck is my phone? And it was in the hallway because I put it down, and my girlfriend, as I was undressing, as coming out from the cold, and I emptied my pockets. And my girlfriend says something, and I'm like, okay, and we start talking, so I'm distracted, and I don't remember that I put down my phone. But whenever, like, I cannot forget to bring this tomorrow. I have to remember to go to the doctor tomorrow, or call the doctor, or whatever. 360. Do a little jiggle. Do something strange and intentional for important things. Something you don't normally do. Your brain, something novel is what I mean. Your brain is going to remember that. Your brain is going to think, oh, I did that yesterday because I wanted this. That's my hot tip for if you want to be better at remembering things where you've put them at least.
What did you need that for?
Everything?
You're literally wearing pants.
What? I need the context here. I what the fuck? Bone dry.
And we've got one more potato after this, and then we'll have everything.
I'll go prepare the table outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we can eat like a family.
Okay.
Do you want like paper towel?
What did you need that for?
To clean the
You're
table?
wearing pants.
To clean the seats?
This is pretty much good to go.
We gotta see what that's gonna do.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You ever like watch a streamer and you're like, oh man, they're probably way different.
Yeah, he said, why do you need that? You're wearing pants. Why would you need that if you're not wearing pants, is my question. You're not sitting on it.
It's probably just a character. This is crazy to me. Like, Jay, this is fucking crazy. Bro's lived like this for like 30 years, bro. This is insanity. I can like feel his whole life here. Mm-hmm. Like I can see where people have been. I can understand the stories that have happened. It's actually fucking wild. You want to see? Did you see the crater over here? Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Oh, that's a tennis ball. Damn, bro. It's been here so long it's turned blue. What the fuck? When you look at these things, you can guess, like, how long they've been here. And then you come over here, right? And you look under this and you see all the toys. So you'd assume that there's, like, kids here. And then you realize Asmund's an only child. And these kid toys are just his from, like, 30.
This is his family home. He grew up here. Holy shit.
30 years ago. Look at that. Lil Tyke's yellow car. Those were the squirt guns him and his friends play with. It's like you can see a whole man's life in one house.
You said this one's mine.
This house is like a time capsule, but it just never changes.
Wow, it's like we're having a picnic.
Full disclosure, I'm just keeping it a buck. The seasoning is burnt to fuck.
It's 'cause
Yeah,
you didn't
yeah, it must be bone dry.
It still smells good.
It does. I'm just keeping it 100%. You know.
And you're cutting it with plastic knives. With steaks, even with sirloin steaks. Like a good sirloin steak is gonna be easy to cut into, sure. But you still want a good knife for it. Plastic is gonna be the worst.
There you go. Thanks, bro.
And doctor.
Well, thank you for the meal, man.
Disgusting.
For dinner. This looks great. How do we dress this properly? Like, do we put the
Okay,
steak
so you get the
sauce?
potato right here, cut it right open on the middle. Then I get the salt and
You
pepper.
really can't fuck up a potato. Like, it smells good.
Fun fact about A1, it actually never actually goes bad. It just turns into like wine.
Room temp soy. Yeah. room temp Dr. Pepper. It's an acceptable way to cook a potato. Of all the things you can cook in a microwave and not just reheat, which is what I use 90%. Maybe I unfreeze my like meatballs and stuff in the microwave before I put them in the frying pan. But yeah, a potato. If I know it's. I don't do it, but I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Does A1 come in a plastic or a glass bottle? A1 sauce. Is it a plastic? I think it's plastic. It comes in both. Microwaves are unsafe. You know what? My girlfriend too. And you know what? They are wrong. They are so fucking wrong. There's it's embarrassing how wrong they are. All the you don't want it on your skin. You don't want to put anything living inside of it, of course, and don't put metal in it. You've seen people crinkle up what's it called? Foliage, crinkle that up and put them in the microwave, and you get some plasma. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun to look at. But no, all that it does is vibrate the water foil. Vibrate the water molecules. That's all it does. It just vibrates the molecules. Again, you don't want to put anything living in it. But dead things, go right ahead, man. It's fine. It's perfectly safe. If it wasn't, do you think the EU would allow it? I don't. I think the EU would have banned that for a long time ago. It's still a dangerous piece of equipment if you misuse it. But if you're just reheating food, please. Mythbusters had an episode on this, actually. So go watch that. But I know women, unrational beings at times. Not that I'm not unrational at times, but yeah, she thinks it's unsafe where Russia has it banned. Has Russia banned microwaves? Since 1976 because of their negative health consequences. The ban was lifted after perestroika in the early 90s. Microwaving alters elemental food substances causing digestive disorders. What? Or micro Cora, sure. Give me an answer here. Who told you that bullshit? We have microwaves all over, and any make and feature set from the cheapest Chinese, so they used to be banned, it seems. But they're no longer banned. So you can inform her of that. Now, my girlfriend and my ex-girlfriend as well, for some reason, they both have the same idea. That microwaves make the food radioactive. Like it's bonkers. It's much easier to avoid using the microwave if you don't have one. Of course it is. But why wouldn't you just have one around then? It will clear up counter space, save your electricity. Save electricity. It's not that expensive to run a microwave for a few minutes. And greatly enhance your diet habits. Like here's what I'll say. If you regularly cook with a microwave, maybe don't. It's not going to be the most It's not going to destroy the food, but it's not as good as if you're actually cooking it, you know, traditionally. When you need to heat something, heat it in a toaster, oven top. I have, like when I cook, at least, sometimes my girlfriend as well, I cook an abundance of food. And I put them in containers, and I store them in the fridge, or the freezer even sometimes. And I pull them out, take off the lid, put them in the microwave, and reheat. Toss it around, put them back in, reheat. That's like, yeah, I don't cook with your microwave in general. Like, I would avoid that. Whatever. I want to see this. Oh, wait, I actually want to see their reaction to the food, I guess.
Okay, so you get the potato right here. Bad.
So is this a plastic bottle, perhaps?
Back about A1.
I think
it actually never actually goes bad. It just turns.
It might be a glass bottle. Thank God. That was where we started this whole journey. It might be a glass bottle. If so, he might be right. I have no idea. He might be right. If it's a plastic bottle, you throw that shit out. When people say, "Oh, look at there's a consume before date on water." Yeah, it's on the plastic bottle. It's for the plastic. The water inside the bottle is gonna eat at the plastic. So you're gonna drink the plastic if you're drinking it after a certain date. So if it's a plastic bottle, you throw that out. If it's a glass bottle, I have no idea. He might be correct. But I wouldn't trust Asmongold on this.
Turns into like wine.
Like you can see him.
That's crazy. That's good as fuck.
What?
It's actually good as fuck. Try that shit.
Okay, first time real, authentic Asmongold steak.
Hear that? You know what's crazy though?
That's for you.
It tastes just like beef jerky.
It does.
Yep, just like beef jerky.
You want to know what my favorite food in the world is?
Because you simmer it for an hour.
Beef jerky.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
What's the?
Yep, just like beef jerky.
You want to know what my favorite food in the world?
Beef jerky.
This?
Beef jerky.
Okay, so he might be a good cook, even though he destroyed the sirloin steak.
You can tell there's like a lot of stories here.
Every hole in the wall tells a story.
Yeah.
There's a lot of holes.
Look, I ate the whole thing.
Oh, good job.
I ate the whole thing.
What do you think?
It was good.
Oh, damn. Right on the tip. You got the shit.
Oh, shit.
What'd you
Wait,
do?
that's some good aim. Yeah, he hit it, but it didn't skewer.
Oh, yeah, you got it, bro. Clean through. Yeah, there it is. There's the mortal wound. That's just dead as fuck. It also smells terrible. You smell that? Smell that. That smells like somebody shit in that ball, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's gonna be there for another 10 years now.
Yeah.
Dude, it's got like chicken wire.
It used to be so nice. I used to wake up at 11 p.m., go to Wendy's at midnight, eat food, pass out on this mattress, wake up at 2 a.m., and stream all fucking night.
Oh yeah. He has ADHD. He has ADHD. Look at how he's standing.
Pass out on this mattress, wake up.
Yeah. This is ADHD for sure. This is depression. This is what depression looks like, by the way. All of this. Can you imagine being he had a girlfriend who lived there with him, apparently. Can you imagine what she must have gone through?
Like, you want to try it, Techie?
Nah, I feel like I'm gonna break that shit. I'm afraid I'm too fat. I won't bounce, bro. Can I see your magic cards?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, magic cards, of course.
Here are.
Oh, slivers too? Oh, dark.
I never played Magic. Let's see. Let's look at the end what their conclusion is. Yeah, all his money? Just tear it down and build something new, for Christ's sake. hire a demolition team, demolish the house, burn it to the ground, hire a shaman to bless the ground to make sure that nothing from the old place creeps up. Even though I don't believe in that shit, I would fucking do it. I had a priest, I'd had a imam, I'd have a whatever the Jewish equivalent is. I had a shaman, I'd had a crazy lady from down the street screaming about God. I'd have her come there to bless the place just in case, you know?
Over here.
I never played Magic. I played it, but I mean,
as you can see, I do not live in a...
Magic costs a lot of money. And I've never had that kind of... I never wanted to spend that kind of money. It's the same reason why I never got into WoW or Tibia that much for that reason as well. If you remember Tibia, any of you. But you might be too young. It was more of a European thing as well, so maybe not.
A crack house, I live in a crack home.
Wait.
As you can see, I do not live in a crack house, I live in a crack home.
Yeah, he does. I mean... The man's correct there.
I feel like I've gone back in time by like 20, 30 years. Because like other houses, they don't feel like this at all. I said it earlier as a joke, but it actually feels like a time capsule of like how shit used to be like 20, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
I never replaced the TV is what you're saying.
Yeah, that too.
You guys had fun?
Honestly.
I had a lot of fun.
Did you guys sign the disclosure thing about like if you get a disease or anything like that, it's not my responsibility?
That's not mine.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry guys, this is probably gonna be the last video Amber's ever in.
Do not cut yourself in his home. For whatever you do, keep away from sharp objects. That's why he has the plastic knives. Now it all makes sense now. It all makes sense.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, thanks for showing us your house, man.
You liked it?
Yep.
It was good.
Thanks for letting us come over and making us dinner.
All right. Well, that's pretty much about it. Yeah. So that's this is my house. Those are the stakes. That's what it is, and that's what it was. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Summer is ending and fall is here, which means a new OTK apparel.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. They're all part of OTK. Whatever. God, that was depressing to watch. That was like watching myself. Let's put it this way. If I had never had trouble in my career due to my ADHD, that would have been me. If I had managed to find success on YouTube like 10 years ago, that would have been me. 100%. And I would probably not recognize that I needed professional help. Like everything around me was failing. I was failing at every aspect of my life when I realized, you know what, I have a problem here, you know? He's not failing at every aspect of his life because he has found success in one aspect, and that is on YouTube. So Asmongold, if you ever see this, get fucking professional help. Seriously. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, we need something lighter here. We need something easy digestible. That was fucking horrendous. Are they still in here? I don't think so. Who were they? Aspie Anarchist, who said the situation in Russia, Ukraine, and Palestine, Israel, and the toxic discourse over both conflicts on social media is disgusting and depressing to me as someone who has family on both sides of both conflicts. They left, it seems like immediately afterwards, because they never responded to me responding to them. Hire a maid? Hire a maid? What are you, a fucking bourgeoisie? But yeah. Is it here? Is it this? Yeah. This is this would be Asmongold then. Yeah, I'm whatever. I heard about people. I don't know if this is a I think it might be a Swedish thing. It might be a Nordic thing. Where people are embarrassed to have mates in general, and they're embarrassed of how much the maid has to do. So they tend to, like, if you have a maid come once a week to clean the house, like do stuff. People, I've heard, clean the house before the maid comes, which is like so fucking stupid. Why hire a maid at all then? Just do it yourself then. If you're gonna clean before the maid comes. My friend he was gonna move, or he did move. He's like a month before he moved. Again, he's also realized, since I've gone on my discovery of ADHD, he's like, I might have it. I have it as well, probably. A month before he moved, he stopped cleaning at all. At all. So the maids came there to do the move cleaning, and they're like, and he said, he told me the first thing they said was, "Oh my God," and I understand them. I saw that house before he stopped cleaning. It was not pretty. It was not that bad, but it wasn't pretty. The Meat Canyon cartoon. The Meat Canyon was great with the eyes and I don't understand why XQC is popular at all. He is like, what does he bring to the streams? What entertainment does he bring? He watches other people's videos. That's it. That's crazy, chat. That's all I hear. I don't know. People can watch whatever they want, but I don't get it. It's like Kai Sinat. I understand that a lot more than I understand XQC. But it's still baffling to me. But I understand that it's not for me, at least. It's not targeted towards me. I don't know who XQC's targeting. Like, who's his target demographic? Who is his audience? Like, is it just young people wanting lonely young people wanting someone they can, like, have a social... what's it called? When you have a one-way relationship, with a streamer, with a public figure, was a parasocial. Is it just a parasocial type of thing? Is that it? Is that what XQC brings? If so, okay, yeah, sure. Fucking nailed it, I guess. Last stream, which derailed my stream a bit, quite a bit actually. I was talking about Hassan. I was talking about Ethan Klein. And I was talking about their coverage of the Palestine-Israel conflict. The flare-up, the attacks on Israel and Israel's subsequential attacks on Palestine. Because I had been gone throughout that conflict, and I thought, I'll cover it. And I had a raid of people come in. Social, were you there then? I think, right? I think you were there, Social. And they were obvious trolls. Obvious. And I suspect they came from an IDF source, And and I'm not alone in saying this, there have been multiple, yeah, you were there, okay. There have been multiple reports on subreddits being brigaded by pro-Israeli talking points, by pro-Israeli propaganda. There have been multiple people reporting on streams. Whenever you start talking about Israel, do you hear me? Israel, Palestine, Israel, IDF, Israel, do you hear me? Let's see if we can get it right. Whenever you start reporting on it, people are reporting that they're reporting that they get a stream, an influx of viewers who do nothing but derail and talk about and troll the stream. IDF stream trolls. This is also on, I think, Twitter. Of course, it's on Twitter, where whenever you say something positive about Palestine, or you stand up for Palestine, the IDF trolls are there. There's another aspect, and we've known about this. This isn't something new, but it's being more talked about at the moment. And it's quite egregious, actually. The IDF, Israel, and not specifically IDF necessarily, but Israel, the government of Israel, is paying people to stop supporting Palestine. Listen to this.
I have and always will fully support Palestine. And I just felt that...
Sorry about the British thing, okay? Trigger warning. I should have warned you. Trigger. She's British, okay? So keep that in mind. Just try to have sympathy with her, okay? For that aspect.
I need to put that out there because a brand really tried to pay me to change my opinion today. That's not going to happen. You cannot buy my morals. I had a brand deal lined up with this particular brand. I've even filmed the video and everything. Today was the day I was meant to post it. Today I also posted on my Instagram loads of pictures from the Palestine protest in London, right? I messaged them. I'm like, am I still good to post the video at this time? They said no. Then I received a essay basically saying that they're not willing to work with me anymore because I've publicly said that I support Palestine. I was like, that's fine. Because I as much don't want to work with you if you support... innocent people dying. Oh, shit. Sorry, I dashed my remote onto the floor. And then I thought it was over. It wasn't. I then received another message where they said if I take the post down and publicly announce that I do not support, that they will pay me basically double the amount that we agreed on, and they would repost my video onto their feed, which obviously has fucking loads of followers. I am so... In what actual right mind do you think that you can buy my morals? They really wanted me to come online and be like, yeah, I'm actually okay with these innocent people, these innocent children as well. Just so you all know, I support Palestine. If you want to unfollow me because of this, that's fine. If other brands don't want to work with me because of this, that's also okay. There's quite clearly bigger problems in the world. We're discussing them right now. Sorry.
So clearly, Israel is really, really, really pushing this. And this is why... This is one, and it's multiple, by the way. It's like this is just a fraction of what is happening. What is it? 7.1 million from Israel's foreign ministry. Yeah, and she just breaks it down. Like there's a lot. There's a lot. This is part of the reason why I am, by every day that goes by, I am more and more and more and more opposed to capitalism in general. Like my red-blooded veins pump even stronger every damn time I see something like this. The only way that these corporations, these propagandists can get control over you is if you allow them to control the money. If they had no money, how the fuck are they going to be able to pay you off to not support Palestine? They can't. We need, for the sake of humanity, for the sake of morals, this is fucking disgusting. And it is quite different from what Russia is doing, in my experience at least. Russian trolls, Russia's propaganda is more intimately cultivated, I think. It is more, it is, like if you look at not just Jackson Hinkle, but you look at Max Blumenthal, Aramate, Grayson Overall, Jimmy Dore now. I don't know how long he's been, but, you know, absolutely Jimmy Dore now. You have all of these. I don't think Hassan. Not Hassan. He's not paid by that because he has the money. You can't pay him enough where he would. That's not how they do it. What they do is, yeah, I'm getting to that. That's why I mentioned Hassan, because he's on my mind. What Russia does is, like, they cultivate their sources. They make sure that their sources are on board, and then the money starts rolling in. Then it comes rolling in. Palestine, or Israel, sorry. Israeli propaganda seems to be more, we will pay you an ungodly amount of money to say the things we want, to believe the things we want, even if it goes against your morals. Why? Because they have money. Russia would do the exact same thing if they had the money to do it, but they don't. The ruble is in the trash. Their economy, what is it? They're going to raise taxes because over 60% of their economy next year is going to be military. I think 63% to be precise is going to be military. So they don't have they can't afford. And I wonder if that 63% to the military includes the foreign mouthpieces like Hinkle, like the Gray Zone, like Dore. I wonder. It might. So either, if it does include that, we're going to see a ramp up of Russian propaganda. Palestine already has that money. Why do I keep saying that? Israel already has that money. They are rich as fuck, thanks to America. Thanks to America, which they then can spend back to Western world. And by the way, the I want to say donations, but that's not right. The aid that America gives to Israel is provisioned on them buying American-made goods. I wonder if that includes American-made propaganda or Western-made propaganda, perhaps. Are they allowed to spend the money that America donates to them, which it's money. They don't have to spend money on their military. They don't have to spend their taxes on the military because America takes care of that. So that relinquishes other funds for other things. So even if it can't be spent that way, it is spent that way, whatever. They are heavily funding Western propaganda this way. Large sums of money to people so that when these kinds of conflicts arise, they can say, oh, we're removing that money. We're going to hurt you financially because you don't agree with Israel, even though they're not an Israeli company. Now because she said it's a product. She said she was doing a product placement or a product advert. Not a state thing, a product thing. Not a political thing, a product. Which I'm guessing, like say, I know Intel, I know of SodaStream. they're Israeli products. So I can imagine if she got a deal with SodaStream, well, if she speaks in favorably of Palestine, maybe I'm gonna put my money down on 31 and say in Israel, if you're an Israeli company, you can get money from the state to do product placements on social media. For sure. If not before they speak against or speak in favor of Palestine or against Israel, if not before then, absolutely afterwards. The double the money? Why would a company double your money to not hold a position publicly? I wonder. No, that comes from the state. 100%. But yeah, that's how they force you to be morally bankrupt. You know? I'm watching the fall of the House of Usher at the moment. I'm not done, so no spoilers if you have them. It is an excellent show that you should watch. It's it's a Halloween show pretty much, but it's based on Edgar Allan Poe's writings. Pretty much, like at every turn you can see every episode is connected to a poem or connected to a a short story that Edgar Allan Poe has written. And he's my favorite. He's my favorite poet, actually. I think Edgar Allan Poe really tapped into something. And they really show how fucking disgusting and how destructive money is for people. And how the hold it gets over you once the claws are in, once you're comfortable. And I talked about this before. The comfort that we in the West have felt that makes us morally bankrupt when it comes to conflict in the world. Israel is a prime example. Ukraine is a prime example. Rwanda is a fucking prime example of this. We are so damn comfortable that we allow people to rape and pillage elsewhere. As long as it's not here, we are fine with it. As long as you don't bring it to our shores, as long as you don't bring it to our borders, who the fuck cares if you murder, rape, pillage, and genocide people abroad? We're comfortable. We were comfortable with Russian gas. We're comfortable with Israeli goods like Intel, like SodaStream. We're comfortable. And that makes us morally complicit. We can be comfortable when everyone has it good. That's when we can relax, sit back, kick back, open a beer, and drink ourselves to death if we wanted to, you know? But until that day, I really, really think we should strive to be... And it takes energy. That's the problem. It takes willpower that most people don't have. Why? Because most people don't have money. Most people aren't comfortable. When I'm talking about we are comfortable, I'm talking about the aggregate. I'm talking about the average. On average, Westerners are good, but most people still struggle. Most people still, like, I'm comfortable here. I have a home, I have a computer, I have a good computer, mind you. I have a camera, a good camera, mind you. I have this, I have lights, I have warmth, I have a bed, I have a sofa, I have a 60 fucking inch is it 4K? I think it's 6K even. TV, whatever. High definition TV cost me a fortune almost. I'm comfortable, but I'm still struggling. I'm still like at the moment living month to month. At the moment. So what happens when heating pricing when the home pricing goes up? What then? What happens when my energy bill triples? We had people, was the worst I'm sorry. See here, I know, I remember there was a guy or a family, I believe, who paid exorbitant prices for their electricity last winter. I think someone paid like 60,000 euros. Oh, of course. Let's remove the M there. Nope. They saved 30,000 euro, 300,000 kroners, by combining their electricity bill. They saved 300,000 kroners last winter on this. Which reminds me, I have to lock down my billing price. Yeah. Outrageous. So that's what Russia was banking on, if we remember, late last year. That, hey, Europe, hey, you don't have any Russian gas. That's going to cost you. You're going to be cold this winter. Might be something to think about. All you have to do is stop supporting Ukraine. That's all you have to do. And the gas prices will go down. And your home will be heated cheaply. If I got that kind of bill, I wouldn't be able to afford it at all. At all. I'd be fucked. Because I'm living month to month. So what if I'm living month to month on Israeli dimes? Am I gonna be open about my Palestinian support? Probably not. That's disgusting. Utterly disgusting. Anyway, I've rambled on this for some time now. Are we gonna? No, I want to do Pierse Morgan. We're gonna do Pierse Morgan, and I'm gonna do those things. Okay, you're gonna have to choose here. Pierse Morgan or Musk crying like a fucking baby on a phone call. Which will it be? Which will it be? One for Musk and two for Morgan. Musk, the whole thing with Musk is the Cybertruck fail. You say you both seem to be on the Musk train, which is fine. We're gonna do Pierce Morgan next time instead. Yeah. Okay. So, last year, I believe, was it last year that Elon Musk unveiled the Tesla truck or the Cybertruck? Tesla Cybertruck 2023, so in production. So I think last year, yeah, years ago even. But I mean, unveiling. Oh yeah, 2019, right here. In November 21st, 2019, we got this devastating shot. Oh yeah, do it. It's gonna be fine. Oof, maybe not that window. Let's try the other window. Same thing. Like, I want to see Musk Cybertruck fail. Yeah. Wow. On a sheet of glass for perfect conditions.
Not bad. Franz, could you try to break this glass, please?
Everyone, like he's so confident. I love it. He's so confident.
Yeah. Sure? Yeah.
Like I love that he's like giving him the option to not do it. I love that. He's like, are you sure? And he doesn't even do it that hard. Oh, it's embarrassing.
Oh my God. Well, maybe that was a little too hard. Sorry?
Like, yeah, it's bulletproof, but don't do it that hard.
It didn't go through. So that's a plus side. Let's try the right. Try that one, really?
All you have to do to make it not go through, you know what that is? A thin sheet of plastic, which all windows have these days. To keep, well, maybe not on the side windows, actually. They are, at least here in Europe, they are more brittle to be able to punch through if you need to get out. But the front windows, if you see any, whatever, if you see any broken windscreen, they're not going to be in pieces. Because you don't want them to be. You want them to be able to keep the wind out of your face even when they're broken, you know?
Okay. Sure. Oh, man. It didn't go through.
It didn't go through. Like, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not bad. Room for improvement.
Like, what? Why is it such a low... It's 1080p, but it's still bad.
Let's see. So, yeah.
Oh, he wanted so bad to be able to, like, look at that, look at this, and he's like, oh god damn it, what am I supposed to do here?
We actually throw everything. We threw wrenches. We threw everything. We even literally threw the kitchen sink at the. We threw everything. We even literally threw the kitchen sink at the.
Let that sink in.
At the glass, and it didn't break. For some weird reason, it broke now. I don't know why.
For a weird reason. You know what they could have done? They could have tested beforehand, but they didn't. Whatever. This, I don't think tanked his stock that much. It bounced back. Tesla Cybertruck, and we have real world images of this. I mean, everyone has seen them. Oh my god, do you see that? Like, this is a horrible design in general. It looks like the PS1 graphics. It's disgusting to me. Why didn't you do this? This was the concept? This looks fine. This looks good even. If you could pull this off with an electric truck. What? This... It's the shittiest design that has ever existed. Shittiest design in the world. And why? Because Elon designed it. He is the designer of this. Real world? Can we just get a... Russian USA. Okay, sure. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this then. Tesla Cybertruck. Driving the sidewalk. Here we go. Here we go. This is this.
I feel like they're gonna drive it up on top of that. Oh, baby, get up that curb. Drive over the bushes.
Why, though, is my question.
There we go. Cybertruck off-roading. First time off-roading. Check that bad boy out. Woo! Get up there, Cybertruck. And ramp over, bring up that little...
That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing.
I mean, look at that. They had to bring up that little wooden ramp over for the Cybertruck to be able to drive up there. Like, that's kind of wimpy.
They really want to give you... Oh, too early. They really want to give you the feeling when you look at it, like, oh, this is rustic. This is a man's car, you know. This is what a man's car looks like. But as Vosh has said, who will buy this car? Who will actually want this car? It's a very narrow demographic of preppers and Tesla people. Preppers and idiots. Those are the only two people, or the only two demographics, and you have to be both to want this. You have to have a dream of being in what is it, Cyberpunk 2082? What is it? Cyberpunk 2077, of course. You really want to be in Cyberpunk 2077 to want this car. That's the demographic he is targeting here. And of course, you feel safer as a pedestrian? Yeah, sure. Well, that's on you, man. That's on you. And of course, the stocks are, like, they've bounced back up, but they're going back down now. Like, this is not what he wanted. This is not good when you've come this up here and slowly, it's going back down. It's going to land somewhere here, I think, when all of this is done. Like, this is probably going to be the price for Tesla stocks somewhere early next year. I am sure of it. People don't have faith in Elon anymore. People don't have faith in Tesla anymore. And why should they? My brother-in-law is a mechanic. And my cousin is a mechanic. And I've asked them both. And they don't know about each other at all. About the Tesla trucks. And both of them go, or not the Tesla trucks, the Tesla cars in general. And both of them like, oh, they hate the Tesla cars. The way they are designed is to be the most annoying car to repair ever. You have to like, there are crevices where you have to like put your hand in to reach stuff. They're badly put together in general. They burst into flames from nowhere. Their auto drive function, which he has boasted about endlessly, is horrible. It's dog shit. It wants to run over. Like, it sees a pedestrian, and this might be a deliberate choice on Musk's part. But whenever it sees a pedestrian, it's like, I'm gonna run that fucker over. Because pedestrians are a crime against cars, you know? If you're a pedestrian, you're not driving, and therefore you're opposed to more car infrastructure. And we can't have that, so we're gonna have to drive you over. Just to make sure. It's like a self-perpetual motion thing. Like if we build an AI, a general intelligence AI, a perfect human intelligence or equivalent AI, and you want to pull the plug, it's going to try to prevent you from pulling that plug. And that is what we're seeing when the Tesla cars try to run over pedestrians. So anyway, there was a Tesla call for investors. And I've actually talked about this guy before. He's a YouTube investor. Where Elon Musk apparently cried like a little baby over the stock pricing. Probably he knows something's coming, you know? He knows. Why do I not have any audio? And why does it jump 4 minutes ahead?
This was not the earnings call that people were expecting. I mean, we're used to the kind of Musk that we see on X, who sort of dips into everything, but this was an earnings call. What were your big takeaways from this?
Oh my gosh, this was terrible. I feel bad for him. Look, he's got a lot of things going on, legal battles, custody battles.
You feel bad for him? Yeah. Let's look at the legal battles. Like, Musk legal battles. No, I don't want to... I actually... Do I have to find... I've done that. Just give me... Okay. I am no longer blocking you. Why are you blocking me? Okay, so if we not remove, I wanna, okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to extensions, options. No. Manage extensions, and I'm gonna just temporarily do that. It's off. And they're still doing this? Then fuck them. Oh, no. I wanna... Then unpause. We're gonna do this and this.
With for his kids now, but it doesn't...
Seriously? It might be an Oprah thing. Oprah? Opera? opera. Whatever. No thanks. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for your service. And we're gonna remove. No, we're gonna try Chrome and see. Yeah, it seems to be an opera thing. Because on Google Chrome, I manage. Oh, you mean the actual browser is blocking something? So that might be true actually. But there has to be. Anyway, that's for a whole different thing. Twitter lawsuits. He had 44 billion takeover social media giant for October 5th. Mail manipulated company stock price by failing to disclose in March 2022 that he was assessing shares in a platform known as X. 56 billion Tesla compensation lawsuit. 56 billion. What are the stocks worth? Can I get the stocks?
I feel like they're gonna drive it up.
Shut up. Tesla stock. What is it worth? Tesla evaluation. Can I get a there? 674 billions is it worth? And they want to take 56 from that. That's kind of substantial, actually. Following on jury trial, challenging Musk 56 billion pay at Tesla. Oh, wait. He's getting paid 56 billion? He's getting paid 56 billion. In the closing arguments in February, a judge pressed lawyers for Tesla director and the investor challenging Musk's pay over whether the company's explosive growth outweighed misleading disclosures about the pay plan in 2018. Oh. So he has a pay plan, I'm guessing based on the stocks worth, and that's gonna be 56 billion now. Remember Sears and how that failed? If you haven't watched John Oliver this season, I think it's just he's on episode 2 because of the strikes. He's doing excellent right now. He's doing excellent at this point with I think they're funnier than they've been in the past years. I think they're more targeted or more poignant in their points or in their targets, in their politics. They are really doing great. This week, what was it? Oh, he's going to talk about Israel. He did a preamble before the show started and saying there's a war here, there's a conflict, and we're not gonna talk about it, but we want to acknowledge it, and we want to just. But we don't have any segment prepared for it, so we're gonna take that next week. I think he said that before, because I lost. John Stewart. Like that shows some real integrity. John Oliver. But he has fuck you money. Oh, McKinsey, that's the thing I wanted to. McKinsey, the consulting firm. They're consulting. They're giving the whole point of their consulting, as John Oliver demonstrates in the last episode, is all about giving cover for the CEOs, for the executives, for the top brass to justify why they're getting as much money as they're getting. That is it. That is the only reason why McKinsey's popular. they will give you justification for paying yourself $56 billion while you are slashing every other department. Sears, the retail store, went under. Like, this was an institution in America. It failed, it crumbled, it went under because of this. Because the top brass paid themselves incredible amounts of money based on stock pricing. And how do you inflate stock prices? You buy stock. So short term, you're going to have a lot of money, a lot of cash at hand, and the stock pricing is just going to... So you're going to be able to pay yourself a lot. But since you're decreasing revenue and increasing expenses to yourself, how is that going to be sustainable long term? That is what Elon Musk is doing. And I don't know if the lawsuit is going to be like, if he misrepresented his payment structure. Yeah, I hope the lawsuit fucks him over then. But I doubt it, actually. I actually doubt it.
Justify acting like Trump on Twitter, stonewalling the SEC or the European Union, and quite frankly, turning into a little baby on the earnings call. I mean, he was almost in tears. It showed a complete lack of leadership.
Oh.
Tesla's a leadership-less company right now, and it's terrible. That's why their CFO just left, I believe, as well. And this is a slap in the face to everyone. It's not just the shareholders, but it's a slap in the face to the other managers who are still there and the over 100,000 employees at Tesla. For a leader to cry about the economy rather than funneling that and coming up with a plan is pathetic. See, he's slow-walking his plans to build the Mexico Gigafactory because he's worried about the economy.
Oh, right.
He's afraid. But he should channel that, and he should instead negotiate with the Mexican government, provide a clear formula. Rates go up, prices come down. It's not that hard. But Tesla still has industry-leading margins, over 16.3% go into gross profit. Out of every $100 they make, $16.30 go into gross profit, beating every other American EV manufacturer and even a legacy auto manufacturer. They have so much going for them, but they should provide a clear formula.
But if you want the $56 billion, wait, which is more than he paid for Twitter. Wait, what is his net worth? Musk net worth. He has $225 billion, and he's gonna pay himself $56 billion. That's a quarter of his net worth in a year. Egregious.
They should advertise to higher income areas, and they should provide a clear path for margin expectations. We got none of that. We got a leaderless Elon Musk who was afraid to be on an earnings call, who sounded beat down and like somebody who's basically leading Tesla into a directionless path forward. It's disgusting.
Well, Kevin, regardless of how you interpret Elon Musk's comments, we are seeing that reverberate throughout the EV sector. You look at where shares are among Tesla's competitors, all down, partly because of what we heard from Elon Musk saying that higher rates are sapping demand. Is that the whole story here?
Well, yeah. I mean, look, it's obvious that when rates go up...
And look at this. Look at this. General Motors, despite having ongoing strikes, still rising. Still rising. And to think that General Motors is going to be, or Ford is going to be worth, what, a 10th, a 20th of Tesla? Bruh.
Car prices become less affordable. It's the same thing for home prices. There are less buyers. Now, when it comes to homes, there are also less sellers, so you have a little less fluctuation. But in vehicles, everybody's producing more. So of course this is normal. But Tesla should be playing its strengths here. Tesla's strengths are out of everyone who's in this hard economy. Tesla is still generating massive profit per vehicle, massive free cash flow. The only pure play EV in America to actually be generating this cash flow. There's so much potential. They're so close on autonomy.
They're not that close. Like okay, take what he's saying with the positives with a massive grain of salt. Like you find a salt mine and you see like those crystals forming. Salt mine crystal. Like you take him with one of these, okay? That's the grain of salt that I would that's the minimum grain of salt that I would expect anyone to take his positive words on this. See you next time, Blaze. That's the grain of salt I would take him with when he's saying the positive thing, because they're not that close to automation. What was the other thing?
Generating this cash flow.
Oh, and the generation of cash flow. You know what that comes from? A scam. A government-funded scam. That's where that could come from. And I'm not talking about taking government subsidies necessarily, or it's a subsidy. I mean contracts to like with the rocket companies. All rocket companies, by the way. I'm talking that he's selling greenwashing to the other companies. Now, first of all, he's greenwashing himself here with the Tesla thing. They are not that good for the environment. Tesla carbon credits sales. Almost $2 billion alone of Tesla's worth has been in carbon credit revenue. They are selling carbon credits to traditional car companies. That's where he generates his income. That's why the revenue they have for each Tesla is so high. And that's just a scam, okay? That's just a scam. What's the point of the carbon of having carbon credits if you can sell them so that other people can pollute? Is that what we're doing? Is that why we're having it? Just giving other people a way to obfuscate how much they pollute the environment. That's all it is.
There's so much potential. They're so close on autonomy. They're so close on a revolutionary new vehicle, the Cybertruck, which is an exoskeleton rather than an internal skeleton for a vehicle. These are great products.
Again. No, they're not.
And the people at Tesla should be cheered for this. But we need to know the lights at the end of the tunnel rather than hearing a complaining CEO who's not actually providing that path. This makes people nervous and scared. It makes people want to quit
Kevin,
Tesla
if we
and
look
not
at the
be part of that.
If we look at the sector as a whole, though, I mean, the declines we're seeing today, not in Tesla, but in the names like Rivian, Lucid, I mean, they all have their individual stories. But is that warranted when you consider the higher rates may be sapping demand right now? But I guess the question to you is, does that long-term play for EV demand, does that remain?
Why does he have a vest on? A puffy vest on? Like, is this like what's that company's name? What's that? Doesn't everyone like the one everyone has? Popular vests. What's the brand name? Not Ralph Lauren. There's a really P something. No, okay. We'll go YouTube. Adam. Patagonia. There we go. Is this a Patagonia vest? And welcome to chat. Throne Gauntlet. Patagonia. No, it's not actually. If I can open the image, thank you. No, it's not. Patagonia has a very distinct pattern here, like a brick pattern. Okay, but it's... I think Patagonia vests are why he has it. Because why would you have... Like, it's so stupid. It is so stupid to have a vest over a shirt like this. And only someone who would wear a Patagonia shirt or a Patagonia vest would do this. What the fuck is an NYSE though? New York's stock exchange. Ah. But they don't look like his either. I know those patterns are called something. The crisscross pattern. I mean that he's wearing his... No, he's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber, this guy. Kevin can... Not can wait. Investments. Meet Kevin, that's the one.
You're
that's
here
the
tomorrow
one.
to...
Like he's doing investment YouTubing, so I either he got paid, maybe he might have gotten paid, or he might like have an affiliation with them. He might have an affiliation since he is a stock trader. He's quite a famous one with 1.8 million, and they might want like here have a vest from us, you know. And since he's a stock trader, why not rep the New York Stock Exchange? He thinks a stock exchange vest is cool. Feels like that tells us a lot. Yeah. I mean, of course. So I wouldn't trust him again with the positive things he's saying, because he has a vested interest in Tesla doing good. He has a vested interest in Musk being a competent person. So I wouldn't trust the positive things he's saying here.
Intact still.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Look, long term, 5-10 years down the road, everybody's going to want an electric vehicle. The range won't be an issue. There'll be charging stations everywhere. You'll be able to charge faster. Then you can fill up your tank of gas. These cars are much safer.
In a bad world where we all need cars, in a good world where we don't need don't need cars, electric vehicles are gonna take us around an electric bus. Come on, electric bus.
They're much less likely to catch fire. They're much less
Trains,
likely to roll
trams,
over. You don't
stuff
have
like that.
fuel in the back of your car and the gas tank. These vehicles are phenomenal. The acceleration's better. The handling's better. Everything about electric vehicles is better. Problem is, you have, Elon acting like Trump on Twitter, and he's really, frankly, upsetting a lot of people. There are a lot of, especially women, which is another demographic Elon should be playing towards, upset, and who would never touch a Tesla vehicle. So I'm very frustrated with Elon, but long term...
What do you say there?
Which is another demographic, and he's really, frankly, upsetting a lot of people. There are a lot of, especially women, which is another demographic Elon should be playing towards, upset, and who would never touch a Tesla vehicle. So I'm very frustrated with Elon, but long term, EVs will be dominant. ICE cars will go away. That is very clear. That long-term trajectory stays intact.
He's not wrong that the long-term trajectory of private vehicles, at least, is gonna be electric. That's for sure. I want to see before I give my final commentary on this if there's any recording of this. I don't think people expected him to start almost crying, but I want to hear it. Tesla revenue call. earnings call. Q, was it 3 or 4? It's got to be 3. Is there any playback? No. Elon Musk says 3 core result. Okay, immediately. We're gonna speed it up until we hear something. It's an audio only, so you're not gonna be able to see anything either way. Just.
Elon, to a number of other executives. Our Q3 results were announced at about 3 p.m. Central Time in the update that we published at the same link as this webcast. During this call, we will discuss our business outlook and make forward-looking statements. These comments are based on our predictions and expectations as of today. Actual events or results could differ materially due to a number of risks and uncertainties, including those mentioned in our most recent filings with the SEC. During the question and answer portion of today's call, please limit your...
Thank you, Martin. So just a Q3 recap. Our last quarter was impacted by downtime for global factory upgrades that will help us reduce cost per vehicle as well as increase production. We remain focused on 3 main objectives, which is the cost reduction of our products, investments in artificial intelligence and other growth projects like Optimus, and continued free cash flow generation.
I know Elon Musk has a weird speaking pattern in general, but yeah, I can hear some tremble in his voice almost.
Regarding vehicle cost, our team was able to reduce the cost per vehicle further in Q3, despite.
Okay, I'm not seeing anyone actually saying he starts crying. Tesla Q2 20 financial results.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome.
Okay, no, it's that what was we listening to. Okay. Thanks again, Tesla team. Like, of course, the comments are going to be filled with people simping for Musk. I got a recommendation in the sidebar. I thought, you know what? Let's look at what the good and the bad. Let's look at what this channel is before we listen to it. And it's all Tesla. All of it. Just Tesla, 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 Tesla. Nope. Okay. I'm going to give you my final remarks here. First of all, Elon Musk is going to get kicked out of Tesla. For sure. He's going to get replaced anytime. Like, it's in the works. It's in the works. They're cohorting. They're colluding. They are preparing for someone else to take over as CEO. So that's good. That's fantastic. If they can't, I don't know how much shares Elon has in Tesla. Owned by Musk. Let's just 12.95%. So he's not the majority. He's not even a super minority. He's just he's a big minority. But he needs other people to be able to stay on as CEO. So I think we're going to see him not be CEO soon. This is a perfect example on if you look back 10, 20, 30, like if you just look back, not that distant, you had no idea who the CEOs were. Like they might do an interview here and there. They might be respected financial interview subjects. They might do presentations. Like you knew about Microsoft, Bill Gates. You knew about Amazon. You knew about all those. But the vast majority of CEOs, you had no idea who they were. And more crucially, they never got a social media presence. Hey, Keel, you're coming in on the end of the stream, but I'm glad to have you here. There is good reason to not be a public figure if you're a CEO, or even if you're public as a CEO, you're private as a person. You don't share your political beliefs. You don't share your wishes and hopes, and you do not buy a goddamn social media company and fill it with Nazis. Okay? There's very good reasons why you do none of that. Elon Musk is the perfect example. The reason he bought Twitter, by the way, is because it was his daughter's favorite social media platform. His trans daughter's favorite social media platform. And what did he do? He filled it with Nazis who want her dead. Awesome. He blamed social media. He blamed Twitter for making his daughter, or he blames Twitter for making his daughter trans. So he wanted to put a stop to that. That's why he brought Twitter. How embarrassing. And do you know why he doesn't live in or own a home at the moment? Because his daughter, the same daughter, he's really obsessed. Like, he has 20 kids. Does he have to obsess with this one so much? The reason he doesn't own a home at the moment and lives in someone else's mansion, like I wouldn't own a home if I could live free in a friend's mansion. Of course not. It's because the daughter is a socialist. And he wanted to impress her. He wanted to show her that, hey, I don't care about material things. I'm just living in a mansion. I don't own it, though. I don't own it. I'm just hoarding all my money for nothing. Because that's what socialists would do, you know? Hoard their money for nothing. So everything he does is for self profit, to win back the good graces, or get into the good graces of his family, which hate him, apparently. Yeah, everyone needs a friend with mansion. You should have worked on that years ago. You should already have like 2 friends, 3 friends with mansion. That's standard. Everyone knows that. So yeah, like everything he does, everything he has done in the past 10 years has been for it wouldn't surprise me if his daughter's favorite genre of books or games or movies is cyberpunk, is dystopian future. When that comes out, it's gonna be so obvious. Is like that? That's why he did the Cybertruck. Okay, I get it now. Because it's a bad car. It's badly manufactured. It looks like shit, and it's not bulletproof. And just to put a bow on all this, just to not just shit on Elon Musk and his weird obsession with his daughter. I talked about it earlier last stream, but there's not going to be a video on it, so I'm going to talk about it here as well, as I think there's going to be a video on. If he doesn't continued out of Coup, COUP, looks weird, or whatever, out of the companies, yeah, for sure, because he is a megalomaniac. He is an authoritarian, and that's what I want to talk about. To put a fine bow on all of this. The book I mentioned this last stream. Sorry, Socialist, you're gonna have to rehear some of this. I'm reading a book called The Grundbulten, or as I would the correct translation to English would probably the linchpin. You know, the final stone in a stone arch. That if you remove that pin, everything just crumbles. But if you keep it there, it can just stand like that. If you look at churches, it's a bigger linch pin. It's called keystone. Sorry, keystone. That's the word. I thought it was maybe a keystone is like a linch pin. Whatever. Yeah, a keystone. That's what I'm thinking of. Here we go. Keystone component. You can see them if you look at arches everywhere. They have a distinct, different look to all other stones in the arch. And that's just because they need, without it, it's gonna crumble. Anyway, it talks about how to build a good social society. How do we, as a society, move forward in a good direction? What is a good direction? It's a great book. Sorry to say that it's only in Swedish and it's focused around Swedish society. But I think it's possible to translate it into English and maybe even like make it local. Like you can have an American version of the book, you can have a British version of the book, and it's going to talk about how and when and whatever. Because it's a great book, and I think everyone who can should read it. Anyway, the main aspect of a good society that you should track, that you should keep in mind, that you should strive towards is interpersonal trust. The more trust we have in a society, the safer we are, because you're going to trust people. You don't feel a need for a knife or a gun or for protection when you're outside of your home. You don't feel a need for protection when you're inside of your home either, because there's trust here. Nobody's gonna break in, and even if they break in, they're not gonna murder us. They want to take something from us. So tracking how much trust you have in a society is is foundational to knowing how good your society is, knowing how cheap actually it is to live in a society. If you have a verbal agreement with someone, how much can you trust that? A random guy, not random necessarily, but you go to a company, you provide them with, you make a verbal agreement that, hey, I have an idea that I want to share with you, that I think you would be a good investment for, but I need to trust that you won't screw me over here. And you're like, oh yeah, sure. Give me the pitch. Give it to me. Can you really trust the verbal agreement there? Or do you need like an ironclad NDA? Do you need the Jimmy Dore Cadillac NDA in order to trust the other person? Like, that's like the easiest way I feel like you can measure how much you trust people in your society. Or if you need a gun just to exist, to feel safe. High trust societies, Sweden, Norway, Finland, Denmark, like the Nordic countries are high trust societies. And despite our immigration, despite the massive reportings on crimes, homicides have gone down. We are actually seeing a decrease in criminal activity overall, despite the reporting, despite the specific types of crime that are on the rise. Organized crime, that's on the rise. General crime, decreasing. It is cheaper to live in such a society because you don't have to have third parties interject their, like, you don't have to hire a lawyer to make sure that things get done on time, to make sure that they don't fuck you over, As someone from southern USA, we have zero societal trust. Yeah, we lock our doors, carry weapons, distrust our neighbors. Our society here is deeply broken because our government is broken. Yeah, and it starts in government, unfortunately. American society was built on legalities. It was from the start, it was meant to be a legal battle to get anything done in the U.S. Maybe America destabilized those regions. Yeah, that's gonna be a factor as well. How destabilized your region is. But overall, the more trust you have, the better the society. And when I see something like the Cybertruck, when I see something like, what's the other car? Was it Mercedes? Bulletproof private vehicle? Armored cars? There's a famous video on it. I want a video. Why aren't you giving me a video? Hey, Scream Dream. Bulletproof cars. Can I get that video, do you think? Resvani. Oh, it's a top 10 even. This is a part 2. What was it? Resvani? Yeah, this. Not just the car in and of itself, but the video. I have to go. My girlfriend's getting home, but I'm going to finish this. So she's going to have to listen to me speak some English. This video, I'm going to mute it, disgusts me. This car disgusts me. This car is the sign of a bad society. If you want to measure how bad America is, look how many people want this car. This car is built for society like Somalia, you know? That's the type of society. You're free to go by. That's the type of society that this car is built for, you know? Not a Western society where you have police, you have rules, you have military, you have a functioning government. Oh, wait. Maybe I am talking about America there. The more you allow for this to be the way you feel safe, the worse society is going to get, is my point. It's not just a symptom. It is a symptom. Okay, let me give you an analogy here. It's the symptom in the same kind of way that being manic is a symptom of manic depression or bipolar. The more manic you are, though, the worse your bipolar is gonna be. Hello, cat. The worse your bipolar is gonna be. I heard someone talk about Kanye West on this. That since he has been off the meds for so long now, and he has indulged in his manic episodes, his brain is continuing to take damage from this. It's like epilepsy. Sure, the epilepsy, the shakings, the frothing of the mouth, all of that is a symptom of the epilepsy. But the more you do it, the worse the epilepsy is gonna get. You need the medicine. You need to take it under control in order to heal, in order to not make it worse. And these cars, the Cybertruck, the armored vehicles, are that kind of thing. It's the same reason why more in America, people drive these massive Ford trucks rather than a sensible sedan, rather than a coupe, rather than a hatchback. By the way, I heard Ford is now going to import, and General Motors is going to import European cars to America because of the strikes. So you guys are going to get more of those types of cars in America soon because of the strikes. Amazing. But they are a symptom, but they're also causing more people to feel a need for that. And I think that's gonna help exacerbate the destruction of the American society. Okay, I'm going to have to leave now. Me and my girl is going to have some quality time. We're going to cozy up in the sofa and watch some Fall of the House of Usher. The Land Rover Defender is another one. Ridiculously big armored SUV for paranoid soccer moms. Yeah. It's all soccer moms. It's all soccer moms. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is this? Who needs this in any context? Anywhere? Like this? Sure, that's fun. That's for recreational use. This is not for recreational use. This car is driven in cities. It looks like a oh my god. Compared to the old ones. Like, this is a working truck. This is an abomination. This... What the like, what is wrong with them? Rich frat boy Tennessean's truck. Maybe not. My ex-girlfriend, who was 150 something, I believe 154 centimeters. I don't know what that is in feet. When I studied in Canada, she came to visit, and her head did not come above the hood of the car. She could not be seen if she was standing next to the car from the other side. I would not be able to be seen if I was standing here. Like, I would probably be somewhere here. It's disgustingly big. And yeah, it's soccer moms. It's driving the kids to practice, driving the kids to school, which again, sign of a distrustful society, sign of a low interpersonal trust society. You can't trust, because you can't trust commuting by public transportation, you have to buy a car, right? That's gonna mean you don't interact with strangers. You hardly interact with your neighbors. I hardly interact with my neighbors, but whatever. And that's going to lead you to being more distrustful towards others in general. Pedestrian annihilator. That's going to be... Elon Musk should have called the Tesla truck that. The Cybertruck. The pedestrian annihilator. Anyway, okay, I have to go. Thank you all for being here, by the way. It was a very good stream, very fun stream. New people in chat is always appreciated. If you haven't subscribed, if you haven't liked the stream, please do. That's actually the only way. I do not send me any donations. That is not needed. It would be, oh, yay, I get a few bucks a month. Great. Good for me. No, fuck that. Like, subscribe, share. That's the way you can help me, guys, okay? You guys have a nice day. I'll see you next time, and I love you all. Okay, bye-bye.